Now, you want to join? Hello, everybody. This is Jesse Hansen, also known as Cadre of Cornerstone Creative Studios. Thank you for joining me tonight. Tonight, we're going to be doing some American Eagle pages, or at least one page, not more than one. And then we're also going to do goblins, which you see on the screen now. So here's me, and then here's the scarier goblin. Or am I scarier? I'll let you decide. Anyway, for now, what we're going to do is we're going to ink some goblin stuff. But I'm going to take a moment. I got to send some invites out real quick, people that wanted to join us. So let me do that real fast. And one moment, please. And then I'm also going to make sure that the YouTube channel is working properly because you never know the way the internet is now. Here we go. You mute that. The way the internet is now. See, muting. Oops, go back. All right, here we go. Excuse me. All right, let me send these down. Down the link. May take a few minutes here. Not a few minutes, a few moments. Almost done, folks. Bear with me for a second. Alrighty. Now just do one more. And we get to work. Alrighty, folks. Here we go. I'm back. And where are we at? Let me go to StreamYard. Close Cadre school stuff out. Okie let's see. This is the little goblin I'm doing for a certain company that I won't name until the owner and CEO shows up. Once he shows up, I'll let him tell you about it um, if he feels so inclined. I'm looking for my. Ooh, almost spilled my drink. That would not have been good. Not a good way to start. 1 second. Where did my pen go? Ruffle, ruffle, ruffle. There we go. All right. Okay. And that green, or blue, I mean, is a lot darker green, blue than that. Let's go red. That's what Chris drew it in. All right, my buddy Chris, he penciled this up. Hey, Goblin guy. Hi, how's it going? Now I'm going to be inking that tonight, and we'll see how it goes. All right, so feel free, if anybody's there and they want to chime in, by all means, leave a comment, and I'll get right to you. Until then, let me just go ahead and get to work and see what happens. Thanks, everybody. Hey, Devin. Not, click it again. No, not that part. Take the link down below. All right, there you go. All right, then let me add you. So now I'm going to have a special guest with me, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to have my son join me tonight. Come here for a sec.
Yeah.
You see that? I'll bring that with you because something's not coming up on my screen here.
What's wrong? Oh, you take the YouTube channel, not the StreamYard chat. Oh.
Okay, 1 sec. 1 sec, folks. All right, so that. Got 4 viewers, everybody. Feel free to leave a comment. I'll be right with you. Looks like it's not going to let you, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have to do the YouTube thing. He's going to have to be like the masses. Join in via YouTube. But feel free to leave your comments, whatever. And maybe people can ask you some questions.
I'm not really interested.
All right, let's see what we got. Okay, you get back to work. All right. For those who just chimed in, so you know what we're doing, we're actually, right now I'm about to ink a goblin. Everybody's favorite little troublemakers. Characters often overlooked, yet essential to any gaming scenario. They are the cannon fodder that makes it all worthwhile. Okay. And then 2 little sprouts. Whoop. 2 little sprouts. Alrighty, folks. Somebody just popped on there to see who they were. Okay, everybody, welcome Burton White from Daytona Falls. Hey, Burton, how's it going, buddy? I hear a bunch of whistling.
Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. You turn my speakers down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
There
having
you
a
go.
problem with my headset real quick. I'm going to see if I can do that as we go.
Well, we already know you have a problem with your head.
There we go. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, hear you fine. Birds and all.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I have a flock. Last night I was on a stream, and for some reason nobody could hear me. I was like, what the? So I started messing around with my levels and stuff. I'm glad it's okay now.
Yeah, you sound fine.
What you working on?
Yep. Goblins. Remember little goblin?
Oh, nice. I love goblins.
This is, I didn't. Chris Leslie drew this up for me. We're doing a project for a particular gaming company that I won't name yet until the owner gets here. And once he comes in, I'll let him chime everybody in. But we had to do some goblin assignments, and Chris knocked this out beautifully. So gotta do the inks. Get to work on that.
Nice. This is Goblin Girl, isn't it?
Huh?
Goblin Girl?
No. It's an actual well-known gaming company. I'll just say that.
Awesome.
Let's just say the
I'm ready to
originator.
go. Yeah, boy. As we speak, I am currently putting together a Lego Batmobile from the new movie.
Oh, yeah?
So,
You got too much time on your hands.
yeah,
man.
my kid wanted it. No, my kid wanted it, but he doesn't like doing them. I do, so I'm making him this car.
There you go. Dad, I really like this. Hint, hint.
And then I'm like, yeah, boy, because I'm gonna like putting it together.
Right? It's a win-win.
It is. Soothing. I sit out here in the beer garden. I hear all the birds. You know, we have a couple bird feeders set up. It's really nice to sit out here. It's calming.
I remember he was reading that script to me. It's like I could hear the birds in the background. The first time I heard the birds, it was perfect because it was like during a certain scene, and I was like, boy, that's fitting.
Yeah, thanks for suffering through that.
No, that was cool, man. Can't wait to get on it. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I got to do a rewrite. Most of it's art anyway, so I'm just trying to put ideas in people's heads.
Right? That, and if we can add a little bit to the visual narrative to it, then it's a win-win too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Let's see how many join
So
us
as
tonight.
I'm looking, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, let's see how many join us tonight. We actually had that last session.
I didn't
we
get a
had
chance.
55 views.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Yeah. That would have been cool if they all chimed in at the same time. That would have been really cool.
Hey, I got birds. You got planes.
Yeah. Not too far from the airport, you know,
Yeah, I'll take the birds.
or the racetrack.
So when you first showed me this goblin, my first instinct was to go,
Oh, this is the
great
this is the
design.
pretty. This is the cute, cuddly goblin. Let me show you one of the
he'll
other ones.
still steal your purse, though.
Yes, that is a fact. Let's see. Did I save the other one yet? No, not yet. So let me do this. Let's go over here. I'll give you a quick sneak peek at one of the other ones. All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's do. Here's one that everybody will end up getting to see. This was the warrior goblin, right? Check it out.
Oh, shit.
All right. Yeah, you guys
That's
know more
nice,
appropriate.
dude.
Chris Hawks, man. I wish I can get to do more comic book stuff. Yeah. Check that out. He's going to be fun.
That's awesome.
And yet he's still not the one to worry about. But I guess it could be worse.
You're going to have all manner of goblins and orcs.
Yep.
Can you talk about what it's for? Is it for a game? Is it for a book? Or
It's for a handbook of sorts, I believe. So.
Oh, okay.
Then I got to do a few scenes and stuff too that I got to draw up. I guess for the same book. It's like for a module or something. And then
Oh, cool.
I'm doing the character sheet.
A compendium.
So I'm doing a character sheet and everything for it, so it's pretty cool.
Do you have anything that you have to go by, like rules for these goblins?
Yeah, they gave me a basically a race sheet and said this is what they like, this is what they do, this is like their lifestyle, and this is what we came up with. So
Nice.
it's gonna be where, like, before, what Chris's mentality was when he was designing this one was, or all these, was how everybody kind of, you know, they treat gnomes, they treat them like basically overgrown gnomes or whatever, and they get no respect. But he goes, you know what? If they're done right, you want to make it so that people actually might even want to play them one day instead of just killing them all. So you want to design it.
I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know anything about Dark Souls. You're able to invade other people's games, and I think it would be cool if you could play as any race or character that you've already fought and killed. Like if you fought a goblin, you can be a goblin if you want to, and they have their own move sets and everything. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
So like during the base game, as you're playing, you're killing monsters, whatever. And if you kill enough of them, you're able to be one when you go into battle, like fighting people.
Right. Now, Chris just chimed in. He's on YouTube right now, chiming in with us. He said, okay, I'm here. Welcome, Chris, also known as Cannonball. And he says Christmas elves. Yeah, it wasn't gnomes, it was Christmas elves. Sorry. My apologies. But yeah, I showed it to the company, and their response was, oh, wow. So that was a good sign. That was even
It depends if they're run by SJWs. Nowadays, some people use "oh wow." I was like, that's not diverse and inclusive enough.
Oh yeah, no, this is an anti-SJW type of company. So
you already got my money.
I'll say more when I'm able to. Let's put it that way.
Oh, that's awesome, man! And build some excitement.
He actually chimed in on. If you remember back to our last session that lasted a couple hours, he was there. The guy I'm talking about. And
on stream?
Yep. And he's the one that said, when I was doing the commissions, he said, I'll take 3. Well, this was one of them. So.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
I wish I could afford it right now. I can only do like one commission at a time.
Yeah, I gotta get you yours. I got it. It's done. Just gotta get it printed up.
Oh, I wanted to ask you, how much extra would it be to get an additional print? Because I'm going to send one to him so he can have one.
It's just a print cost.
Because usually I keep the prints.
Right. It's just $10.
Another $10. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no big deal. Okay. When you go ahead and print another one, and I'll pay you when I see you.
You got it, buddy.
Yay, boy.
Off the nice nasty teeth.
I don't know if I'm supposed to mention who it is because I don't know, like people you talk to maybe don't like those people or something. I don't know. I try not to pay attention to politics.
I don't either. I work for everybody.
Yeah. Once it's out, it's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I try to tell everybody about our studio. It's like, I've had people actually ask me, are you associated with so-and-so? And I go, does it matter if I was? If it does matter, then we might have an issue. But if it doesn't matter, then no, I'll work for anybody. I don't care.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about some other guys that don't talk to these other guys. Fuck all the. Sorry, excuse me. Screw all this stuff. That's what I like about Gat Hanzo. He don't care. You're a customer. He likes you. I like that. And I love the book. The book was great. Bullet Maker, and you guys are in it. That was a pleasant surprise. I loved it.
Yeah. Came out all right?
I liked it better because I loved it because, not just because it was awesome, but also because, I know you. And it was, like, holy crap, I didn't know he was in this book too. And so I like the jump scare. I'm like, whoa, I know this dude. It was exciting.
What's cool is Vault was actually created and designed by Chris, which is the guy that did this artwork. So Chris says the teeth are rounded. Good. Okay. Yeah,
A lot of grinding.
Try not to give him too much.
Yeah. Oh, well. I got it all out. It kind of feels good to just kind of chill and not feel like I have to talk the whole time.
That's why I have people come in, so I don't have to talk all the time. What do you mean? I'm talking.
No, like last night, we were on pretty late, so of course, people talk over each other, and okay, so I'm glad I'm mostly sober for this. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I haven't been online with you in a while, huh?
No, well, you were on a little bit the last time, but as far as
what was it? I wasn't in last night. I think I just stayed in the chat.
Not last. Yeah, you stayed in chat, but you were there at least. Which is cool. I just appreciate people even showing up. So, because I don't really plan these things out. It's like, if I get a moment, then I try to jump on it. Otherwise, you never know.
Yeah. I thought you were going to be in a back room for a minute because all of a sudden I'm listening to Medicare and then I look up and you're already live. I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah, I was telling everybody between 6 and 7 because I didn't really know. I had to find my webcam and all that fun stuff. And
yeah, I had to do that real quick too.
Because last time I was actually in Jacksonville when I did the live stream. So I had my computer with me and everything. So. You go check the messages real quick. All righty. Okay. I'm just waiting for Chris to say something negative about it, like, hey, what are you doing? Don't do that. Don't do this. It's funny, little history here. Me and Chris met back in college. And he was the one that got me into inking because what he did was he did this picture, which I still own actually. And he was, here, ink this real quick. And I'm like, back then I was like, I don't want to be an inker. What are you talking about? nobody wants to be an inker, not on purpose. So he just ink it up. So I did, and I fell in love with inking from that point on. I was like, oh my goodness, this is awesome. So been inking mainly for the majority of my career. So
Who, especially in the pros, who traditionally gets paid more, the penciler or the inker?
penciler every time.
Okay, because they're the ones doing the layouts and everything too, right?
Yeah, I'm usually doing the main line work, and the inker's job is to make them look better by either making
Right.
it over top or. And then there's some artists where the inker does actually the majority of the work, believe it or not. Like you'll see some pencils by certain people, and then you'll see the ink piece, and you're going, "Oh my gosh, it looks like night and day," because the penciler feels confident, either feels confident enough with the inker to know that they're going to do a good job, or they are just better illustrators anyway. And it just works out better that way. So you get a little bit of both. Certain inkers are. If I had my choice of inkers any day of the week, you're talking to people like Bat, Scott Williams, Townsend, people like that. I'll be like, yeah, sure, you can ink whatever you want, man. You just let me know. Ray Chrissing is another one. And that's just the ones off the top that aren't already like legends in the business and stuff. Some of them are. Let's see, Chris. Notice that the small guy is a little smarter, has no spit, drool, or tongue out. Pack leader like a chihuahua. And then Chris says, I hate layouts. You would make the pointy nose. You would miss the pointy nose. You nailed it. Good deal. Good deal. Glad to hear. So far, so good. I can make the penciler happy. And if I'm making the penciler happy, I'm doing my job right.
There you go. I've seen some, going back where we're talking about pencilers and inkers, I've seen some really lazy pencils, but the layouts were good. Like how the characters are standing. It's a bunch of circles, but you know what it is. It seems like the inker would be doing more work.
Yeah, sometimes that is the case. Because some pencilers are just really good at doing the compositions. They may not be good at the actual rendering or something like that, but they're really, really phenomenal at the layouts. Or, like I said, like if you look at some of the Jim Lee stuff back in the day when he had Scott Williams inking behind him every time, he didn't have to because he knew Scott was that good of an illustrator that no matter what he put on paper, Scott was going to be good enough to follow behind him and just knock it out of the park, which he always did. So that's why I put him like right at the top of the list of inkers that just I go, So
yeah,
there's proofs in the pudding, as they say.
It's too early for me to start talking about the ideas coming in my head right now.
I'm afraid to ask.
It was going to be a quick innuendo, but not towards anybody. So yeah, I think back on the first time I was with you, I was really like kind of stage frighty. That's why I cuss so much. I apologize for that. But we had some laughs when you were painting that one bishop guy, or you were painting when you were drawing the bishop guy, and we started riffing. You remember? It was so.
I always try to have some
I tried to listen to that the next day. I can't stand the sound of my voice.
I'm the same way. I'm like, I sound like that, really?
And usually everyone I know is on the West Coast, so of course I'm drunk by the time they go on. And at first it's like, oh yeah, this guy's great, even though he's drunk. Yeah, 14 streams later. Oh my God, can he skip a week? I'm like, yeah, I can do that. Sorry guys.
So you're honestly late. That's all.
Yeah, a great bunch of guys. I go on with Death by Saber. I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't get a chance to get online with hardly anybody, really, to be honest.
Oh, dude, it's taken me a couple of years just to get people to invite me, and I don't want to screw it up.
Yeah, it's a whole nother. It's like a whole nother industry when it comes to like podcasts and live streams and stuff like that. It really is.
Well, it's tough. You got to learn how. Like, it's not like you're actually in a room with somebody conversating because you can't read their body language online. So it all comes down to visual or audio cues. And then it'll, like, if you have a great idea and you need to get it out right now, like, oh, I'm sorry, I got to say this. But then when you do it too much, it's like, oh my God,
Again, really?
it's hard to read people when all you can do is just see them on a screen.
Yeah.
So it's a separate skill set. Yes, it's just talking. I can do that in a room with people. But when you go online, like, ooh, especially if there's a lag,
Yeah.
it sounds like all I'm doing is interrupting people. It sucks. Just takes some getting used to.
I told Chris he's got to get himself a webcam or something because I can get him on here. He's always a hoot to chat with.
Hey, just use your phone, man.
You tried that.
If you
It
got
didn't work too well. I don't know
Oh,
why. Let's see. Says, I was worried you were, okay. Said, I'm going to do a podcast on giants. Sure.
the Nephilim.
No, actual giants. But he's also he's very versed in the Nephilim as well. Chris has a book out now. It's the Giants of Ohio. It's already out, and he just did his first show recently.
Oh, I'd like to hear about that because I'm from Ohio and I have giants in my family.
Dude, you need to talk to Chris. He really is. He knows his stuff. He's been studying it for years.
What's his channel name?
Hey, Chris, shoot your YouTube link on here so I can put it up here for everybody to see. Type it in there for me, all right? Or copy and paste it or whatever, and I'll put it on here for you. Technically, I could probably go look for it, but, I'm lazy that way. Because I'm already subscribed to it.
It sounds interesting because I've always had this theory that northern people are naturally bigger than southern people. Diaphragm use, things of that nature. Lung capacity. All that. Did I drop out?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for Chris to respond. It's a little out of my wheelhouse, but that's why I pawned it up.
It just piques my interest. I'm hungry for new lore.
Yeah, you get along with Chris just fine. You always hit it off just fine.
I've been trying. My buddy knows one of the storyboard artists that worked on Venture Brothers, and I've been trying to get him to get an interview with that guy. And he's like, I can do it, but he's just a normal guy. Why do you want to talk to him? Like, because he's an artist and he's in the business,
Just a normal guy.
Conceptualist.
No,
but he's like, I don't know why you'd want to talk to him. And like, because I like comic books. I like everything that goes into visually putting something down to have other people see and enjoy. Right. So I've been delving into that for my whole life. I'm sorry.
You wouldn't think that'd be too hard of a concept to understand, though. But
well, yeah, it kind of dropped out there.
Right. See here real quick. Let's put this back here. So we did there.
What's up, Dave? Hey, yeah, I'm from a little place called Lake Milton. Well, I wasn't born. I was born in Barberton, basically Akron. Welcome, Dave.
Right beside Mount Gilead.
There's Dave.
Hey.
How's it going, bud?
All right. Hey, this looks great.
You in, we lost somebody. So, for those that don't know, we got Dave Johnson on the line with us. Tell everybody a little bit about yourself, buddy. Yours.
Well, tell a little bit about myself. I like to do art, and I also like to play games. And I produce a magazine called Alarms and Journeys, and that's about it.
That's enough to keep you busy, anyway.
Yep, especially going monthly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I don't miss doing the old monthly deals. As you can see here, you got a little sneak peek of this little goblin guy earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing inks on it now. So, yeah.
Looks great.
And looks like we probably got Burton back. Yep. Burton dropped
Hey,
off
so-
there for a second. He's back.
Yeah, sorry. I was talking in the private chat, and when I exited, it kicked me out.
We know how you are. It's all right.
I'm a boomer.
But yeah. So now we got with us, we got Dave Johnson. And we also have Burton White from Daytona Falls. So
The Dave Johnson?
Dave Johnson.
Hey, Dave
Wow.
Johnson.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
You say that now because you don't know him well enough.
Yeah.
I'm good in small doses.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's cool. They did that.
Yeah, every
All right,
now
so
and then I'll get a chance to go online and I'll pop on here and try to do some work while I'm online, but it doesn't happen very often. So thanks for joining me, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, happy to be here.
I like when people join me. That way they can do all the talking while I work.
Yeah, wait an hour. I won't be able to shut up. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Dave.
Well, this is about as well as I can draw.
He can draw better than what he's letting on.
Yeah, I imagine.
I like to write.
Yeah, I'm more of a writer too. I can't draw a full circle.
And I don't know. And I'm married, and I have a lovely wife. She's from Marion, Ohio.
Oh, I've heard of it. My grandma lived in Columbus, and before we moved down here, we lived about 30 or 40 miles away from Youngstown, a little place called Lake Milton.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm never going back.
Married for almost 31 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been married almost 31 years, July 5th.
Wow, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just.
Miracle.
Me and my old lady have been together for almost 9. We have a child.
Oh, that's
We're
great.
pretty happy. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're doing okay.
all right, I'm back.
Excellent.
See,
He back.
I'm back. Baby, I want my baby back. Yeah, so everybody's from Ohio. It seems like I'm a Kentucky boy,
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh,
and I
Nice.
actually grew up across the bridge from you guys. I was born in Covington, so right across from Cincinnati Bridge.
never been to Cincinnati.
It's all right. I haven't been there in many years.
It looks so busy. I don't want to go there.
There's some nice areas like Dayton, Ohio, and Ludlow, and all that area is pretty cool. See all the buildings.
What I really liked about Ohio when I lived there was all the Iroquois Indian, like the snake mounds and stuff that they have.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was really nice. I liked that.
The mound builders.
They were pretty good at it.
All the houses.
When I first started learning how to do stuff with what do you call it? I can't remember the name, but if you got a dent in your car, you put this stuff in it that you mix, and then you sand it and make it look Bondo. Thank you.
Bingo.
That's what I thought of those snake mounds. And like basically they just stack a bunch of dirt up. There ain't even nothing in there. Like if you dig in there. Like, good job, savages. But I love them. I love them anyway, even though they're savages.
Mm.
So watch out, yeah,
What's-
goblins attack you.
What program are you using?
I am in Manga Studio.
Manga Studio.
Yeah, which basically they've upgraded to Clip Studio now,
Uh-huh.
which I have that too, but I have like all my saved brushes and stuff in Manga Studio, so I kind of just keep using.
Nice.
Yeah, I got all kinds of little custom brushes I made. Let's see what's here. Whoop. There we go. Look at those pretty whites.
Yeah.
Back to it. Here we go. Let's see, let's go down here.
Quick question. Are there going to be multiple animations of this kid or this goblin? Like in different poses, maybe a tongue coming out or anything like that? Or is it just one picture?
Just one picture. I might have them. I
Oh,
might
okay.
put them in one of the scenes I do, but now if you read, like,
Yeah.
you read up above here, there was a comment about tongues. It's funny you say that. Hold on. Chris
All right, let me
said, notice that the small guy is a little smarter, has no spit, drool, or tongue out. Pack leader like a chihuahua. So that was his mentality. That's why you don't see him drooling and stuff. He's a little smarter than the rest.
Nice.
So
You're going to have to be if you're smaller.
you're gonna be slick. Let's see. Let's read the comments real quick. Chris says, I'm going to do a podcast on Giants. We got that. Says, it's good to keep artists off the street. I'm not sure what he means by that. And gamers. He goes, I found 7 to 12 foot skeletons in every county of
Broke up a little bit. Sorry.
Ohio. I have 5. Oh, wait till I come back. So my program, StreamYard, does this to me sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can never tell if it's me or somebody else.
No, it's StreamYard. Chris also follows up with it says, I have found 5 counties left to do in all 92 counties in Indiana, not Ohio. He's already done all of Ohio. Now he's working on his book for Giants of Indiana.
Nice. What's so good about Indiana? School me.
It's just the next one is list. I think he's living up in Indiana right now too. He moves around a lot. He does murals for a living, so they pay him to go all over the country and stuff.
Yeah, my buddy Peregrine does that.
He even did Janet Jackson.
He dated Janet Jackson.
What's Janet Jackson got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, if you dated Janet Jackson, I might be persuaded to check out your
back
stuff.
in the day and everything. No matter what.
You should lead with "I dated Janet Jackson."
No, what I was saying was, you seen Cornerstone #1? Don't you have a copy of that, Merton?
What is it?
Cornerstone #1 is the one that has the what's his name? Crap, drawing a blank now. Anubis on it and everything that we did back in the day.
No, the only book, the only book I bought. No, I didn't get one. But the only one I got was during that campaign. I forget the name of it now. The one where I paid to get the Daytona Falls in there is graffiti or whatever. I mean,
Yeah,
it's up to you, however you do. American Eagle, yeah. That's the only one I will be getting so far.
Okay.
I'll buy one if you got one.
Well, I had some. I ran out of them now. I think I got to look, see if I have any more hidden away. But I had Cornerstone #1 out there, and he was the one that drew the cover for that one, and Cornerstone #2 that I have out there. Hold on a sec. Somebody just commented something over here. Dave had to leave us. They had a power outage where he's at, so.
I thought he was really bored.
Maybe he really was. He just didn't want to tell us. I know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. Check back at 11 o'clock. I'll be a laugh riot.
Chris follows up his comments with, I do laser tag arenas, and I just did 2 escape rooms in Bloomington, Indiana.
Oh, I heard those are fun.
He also, last I heard, I don't know if he still does or not, but he was actually the pants that he uses on the laser tag stuff is like glow in the dark and stuff like that, paint.
Mhm.
And he was selling the pants online on eBay. So people like glow in the dark pants. That's how you can get them
Oh,
from the artist himself. All the stuff that goes in them. Just kidding.
you glow from the inside too. Oh, I think you froze, pal. I hope it wasn't me that
Right.
froze.
No, that's probably me. Our internet sucks.
It's okay. It happens to me sometimes. And I'm right next to a router. It
Yeah.
still happens.
I am too. That's the problem.
What was that dude's last name? Dave what?
Dave Johnson. He has
That's what I
a
thought.
magazine. He has a magazine he puts out. He's big in the gaming scene, like actual role-playing game scene, stuff like that.
Mhm.
I'm doing some work for him right now, as a matter of fact. And I did a cover for him and another guy. I won't say the other guy's name because he might not want to be, known. So, but
Yeah,
that's how
some
we
people
got
like
to each other.
some people. If you want to work with me again, don't mention that you worked with me at all.
Yeah. It's amazing how Chris thinks about what to put certain places and clothing and stuff like that. He's phenomenal. I mean, I wish I can get Chris to be more. I really do. I'm gonna have to work on that. Get
Right on.
Chris. There's not enough money in comics for him to read comics full time. That's the problem. That's what he told me
Start a
all along.
YouTube. Start a YouTube channel. Let people know about your sparkling personality. Do it at least 5 times a week. Get some people on there. Everybody's doing it.
Very short for conversation. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Some of us are just full of useless information.
I think it's most of us. But the thing about it is, how do you put that useless information to work?
Right?
That's where being creative comes from. Because if you weren't creative, I'll put it another way. If a person is not creative, they don't have useless information in their head, or not enough.
True.
I mean, 90% of ideas are crap a lot of the time. But how do we rework them? How do we rework the ideas to make them work for us?
Right.
It's a challenge. And for the creative people who are up to it, it's a lot of fun. How can I make a story about a garbage man entertaining?
True that. And again, garbage man get to see a lot of things most people don't.
That's exactly right. So on the surface, oh, it's a book about a garbage man. Like, who wants to hear about that? No, check this out, because they see some stuff, you know.
Mm. I knew a garbage man. He'd been all over, man. At one time before he became a garbage man, he was like bodyguard for some big.
Yeah, and he got blackmailed or blacklisted, so he just needed a job.
Wig and all this stuff. He still Chris says I am coin operated. He tells me that all the time. You got the money, he'll do the work, and he's worth every cent. I'll be honest with you. I don't have to shoot his horn for him. He really is that good.
Well, I wish he didn't drop out.
And for the right price, and get back in. I know he would. I just can't afford him. So now I'm going to have him getting busy with some of this gaming stuff that I've been doing because he loves gaming. He loves doing fantasy stuff, and I'm doing some Cornerstone stuff every now and then. I'll see what I can do. Sure, he ought to. He created half the characters with me, so
Nice.
but you gotta pay the bills.
That
go
you
away.
do. They only accrue.
Mm-hmm. Chris, what are these circle things I'm drawing on here anyway? I'm inking it, but I don't even know what they really are. So hopefully he can inform me here. Then I might
Goblin
be able to-
buttons. They're goblin buttons, and when they're really hungry, they can eat them.
Really?
I don't know. I just made it up.
Sounds about right, though. That's the scary part. They look like big goblin buttons. Let's see if he says anything here. No, it might take a few minutes for him to respond. Because he's on YouTube, so everything we say here, he gets it like a minute later. So
Oh,
he can't join us on the StreamYard. So. And YouTube does that whole, give me a minute so I can make sure you're not being vulgar or something stupid. Let me go over and look real quick. Somebody just chimed in. Leather buttons with metal studs. All right, I got you.
nice.
All right. Remember that when I do my texture work, let's go play with one of them real quick. Let's see. Let's do the leather button part. Is you ready? This is what. Pigeon. Dog saying, hey.
Hello, dog.
1 second. Cadre! I'm going to mute myself real quick.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Yay.
We'll have the youngin' go out there and have the big dogs out. See what they're barking at. Some boys and girls. All right, so here we go. Check this out. Ready?
Mhm.
Look at that.
Oh, that's good.
Isn't that pretty? You watching this, Chris? You taking notes, buddy? Hopefully it's something like what he's thinking. See now if I turn the white layer on, that texture?
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's good.
Oops, hold on. There we go. Just more. All right, so now we got little leather buttons on his little onesie. Yes. All right, so now let's go back in here. Regular pen tool.
Are they having a spat?
Who knows? It's probably seen a squirrel through the window or something still up. My pit bull thinks she's a squirrel dog or something.
Hmm.
She hasn't caught one yet, but not for the lack of trying. Then we got one pit bull, one husky, one pitsky, and then 3 peekapoos.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah. Excuse me 1 second. Be right back.
Yeah. You need to give those dogs some melatonin so they go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep or you get beat. Life of the party. I could throw those dogs to the wolves, man.
Sorry for that momentary disappearance.
That's all right.
Well, at least I know what it was. There was somebody next door riding one of those little automated cars, and the dogs heard it. What the heck is it? Let's see, Chris says it was during that period when everyone was into wearing leather onesies. Alrighty. Let's see. Why am I? Oh, I just lost my tip of my pen. That's not good. Kind of need that. There it is. I found it. Yay. Not surprised. I just don't normally fall out like that. I'll have to. There we go. I'll have to investigate a little bit more later. Get more time.
Bunch of wild animals.
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it or not. Manga Studio Clip Shot Pro. I'm using Manga Studio and Clip. I have Clip Studio as well, but I use Manga Studio, and that's what I'm using right now. To answer your question, well, thanks for joining us. I'll zoom out so everybody can get a little better shot at what we're working on here at the moment. I was going to do American Eagle first, but I figured just jumping Goblins first. So that's what I'm working on now. The pencils, and I come in with my inks. There we go. This was actually penciled by Chris Leslie, and I get to do the inks on it. Chris is also in the chat. For those that want to know.
Good stuff, Chris.
Yeah, Chris rocks, man. Mm. Let's see. Yeah, Chris is good, man. He's really good. And for those that want to do covers and stuff like that, I'm sure I can convince Chris to come out of his self-imposed comic book retirement for the right price, folks. Just letting you know. Plug. And I'll gladly ink them. Actually, Bert, you're familiar with Bubba the Redneck Werewolf, right?
Am I?
I thought I showed you that book.
Oh man, you ain't showed me nothing.
You have to come back out of the market. Anyway, we
Yeah.
did a book. I did a story in Cracked magazine for Bubba the Redneck
You broke up again.
Werewolf, and we worked. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Well, as I was saying, Bubba the Redneck Werewolf was a book that we worked on. I worked on 3 issues of it, and I did a story in Cracked magazine for it. It also got a movie deal. Now, Bubba number 7 was the first color issue, and Chris was the penciler for that book. And if you ever, I got copies of it out in the market. I'll hook you up with one. But if you look at the artwork in that, it was incredible. Excuse me one
Right
second.
on.
I'll be right with you. I'm going to welcome Jeff Carroll to the stream now. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Jeff.
All right.
You know, I have the first issue of Bubba the Redneck Werewolf, just to let everybody know.
That's the first time I'm hearing it.
First time you ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I've seen the movie and everything.
What? There ain't no movie.
Yes, there is.
Is there really?
It is good too. It's a fun, B movie. A beautiful cast. I met the whole cast. It's screened. The comic book. First issue I got was at the first Florida SuperCon, where Rob and Mike were working together. Rob went on and made Spooky Empire, and Mike went on to make SuperCon, sell it, and now he does GalaxyCon.
Wow.
And that was on Hollywood Beach at the, I'm going to say Best Western, but I don't know if it was the Best Western.
Huh.
Yup.
Where's this at? Where's that at?
In Florida, Hollywood, Florida.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice
how's
to
it
meet you,
going?
by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you. I have to apologize. I sat down here and I started working on getting my Kickstarter up, and for some reason it didn't open up the way it didn't load up the way I wanted it to load up. And when things go wrong, sometimes you lose track of time and you lose track of everything going on around you. So that's what happened to me.
Congratulations.
And then I figured something out. Still in, they only give you a certain amount of memory. So it just turned out that my video was over the limit of memory. So I couldn't load up any pictures of my project. And I was like, I know I got a good video, but damn, I can't load up any pictures. I might have to do the whole video and everything all over again.
All right, I'm back, yo.
How long is your video?
It's 3 minutes.
Cut it down to a minute.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that, but I have narration, so I have to go back and do my narration all over again. It just slows everything down. I think I'm going to launch it. I'm going to submit it the way it is, and then replace the video after it launches, and then add all my images.
There you go.
We didn't even make a video until after we had launched our Indiegogo campaign.
That's a
made
pretty
it,
good
and
idea. You can update it every so often and change and tweak things.
Yeah,
That gives people something to look forward to, too.
I just cut the video 100 megabytes off of it So maybe that'll leave me some room because I just got to put some pictures up there. I don't have to go crazy.
Yeah.
It's irritating though. I tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
But,
Jeff, did I hear you before I muted my mic and my speakers? Did I hear you had Bubba #1?
Yes.
I have. Well, I got to work on 3 issues of it and Cracked Magazine for it. So, what issues do you have?
Well, I'm trying to remember. So you're going to kill me. But who's the gentleman that? Mitch. Right. So Mitch and I are cool.
He's the writer creator of it. Yeah.
All right. Mitch and I are cool, and that's crazy. And I forgot his name. But COVID, you don't see a lot of people. I haven't seen people in like 2 years now. So anyway, when I first got into comics, I had a movie called Holla If I Kill You. Came out in Yes, it came out in 2003, and it was about a comedian who had a fall from grace. So I ended up submitting it at this local comic convention that was small called Florida SuperCon.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of it.
In 2003 or 2004, the convention was really small, and it also was co-coordinated by another guy named Rob, and I forget his name, but he's another person I know from the beginning, and they both went on and started the 2 biggest conventions, Spooky Empire, which is the biggest horror convention in Florida, and
boy.
And then Florida SuperCon, which is was the biggest or became the biggest. It's been competing with MegaCon and I think TampaCon has even had some in it. But SuperCon went and sold to the people that own New York Comic Con, and the guy Mike went on and started Galaxy Cons up in South Carolina and in the northern. I don't know what you call that, Central West, the Grand Rapids area, but what you call it is in that area. So I met Mitch then, and I got his comic book, and I got another one of Bubba's, which he had probably 2018 when the movie screened.
Okay, yeah. After that, okay, yeah. So you didn't get any of the issues I worked on. See how you are?
What?
I was number 5.
It's so bad, and I thought I was supporting him.
See, I worked at number 5, 6, and 7, and 7 was the first color issue they did, and that's the one that our guy Chris Leslie worked on.
Good old Jesse Hansen, crushing dreams.
I know, right? But no, I'll let me. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Actually, no, I'm not able to. For some reason, not let me share my screen right now. Piece of crap.
That's okay. You'll freeze in a second.
You suck. There we go. All right. Let me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up. Hold on a second. I want to show you a classic scene from Bubba #7. Let's see if I can find it here.
So I really have a problem. None of my videos are uploading to Kickstarter. I don't know what's going on. This is a problem.
I have some advice if you want some.
Yeah, what is it?
Go to Indiegogo.
Oh, I tried. I tried to do that, and I said, "Hey, I got an adult comic, and I can go to Indiegogo and see if it works." And I didn't get anything.
Okay.
I got $25.
Do you do videos every day, like letting people know about your personality and get other people on and get people excited about it?
I've done 6 projects on Kickstarter, and they've all made their goals.
You need to cross promote it then. You need to use your Kickstarter fans and reroute them over to Indiegogo to the other one.
You know what
I just did? Do live streams.
And tell people, say straight up, I moved over here because my content is a little more friendly for this audience, and I'd like for you guys that have been supporting
No,
me already
no,
to come on
no.
over.
It,
I'm telling you.
there's some of that, but your audience is going to follow you no matter where you go.
If they know that you've moved.
So here's what I did. Talking to you guys, I reloaded my Kickstarter page and a picture loaded up. So I'm thinking maybe that was it. Let's see if the video uploads again. It was a really nice video. Oh boy. When you try to do everything yourself, you got to be patient.
Yeah,
No.
it's a learning process.
And I'm watching the basketball game at the same time.
Who's playing?
Miami versus Philly.
Go Miami.
Thank you.
Only because I'm in Florida. I don't watch.
Yeah, I like them because they're a gritty team that plays as a team. However, they do have some all-stars, but they're not like LeBron James, Kevin Durant, or any like extremely amazing, like crazy all-star. They're a team, and so that's good. I could play with teams. I'm not an all-star.
Yeah, I prefer teamwork.
I was always confused for it.
What did Tommy Lasorda used to say? You know Tommy Lasorda?
Yes, I'm from the New York area.
Okay, so you know what he said. I don't want the guy with the natural talent. I want the guy that has to work hard for it.
Yeah.
That's where you learn your team building, people working together. It's a team. It's not you. It's not you. It's us.
You know what? I think like my favorite player is LeBron James. You know, before that it was Scottie Pippen, and they're kind of opposite. Scottie Pippen is probably what Tommy Lasorda said. However, all of them have some natural athletic ability. You know, everybody in major sports, professional sports, they all got something. But you know, LeBron James seems like he's got like an extra gift. Michael Jordan may say, "Oh, you got to work hard for it," but Michael Jordan has a gift too, guys. You know what I'm saying?
But he worked hard. He also worked hard at it.
Yeah, it's like Kobe Bryant. I agree that you got to work hard for it, but sometimes on these levels, these people don't, mention that they are gifted with size, muscle development. I was telling to my wife, she was like, "Yeah, how come you didn't go out for basketball?" I said, "I'm 5'7".
Okay, so real quick. The thing about, sure, some things come naturally, people, but they still have to work hard. What do they say? Talent is nothing without training.
Oh, absolutely. You got to have footwork, Yao Ming.
Yeah, you got to stay on top of it because we're only getting older, and then you got the younger guys. You got these older guys. Oh, I don't have to go to tryouts. I don't have to go to training camp. Yes, you do, or you ain't playing on my team. Because somebody out there, sorry to yell, somebody else out there who's working their butt off because they know they're eventually going to come up against you. So you better be on your A game all the time. Be the example. Be this shining example for our young youth.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing is, like, I was going into 9th grade. I was 4'6".
Oof.
That summer I grew to 5'4". So I was.
It's quite a growth spurt.
Yeah.
You probably could see yourself growing.
But even at 5'4", though, you're short for like basketball and football.
However,
I busted my butt. I worked hard. I impressed the coaches. I did what they wanted me to do, and I tried to excel with it. And I was too stubborn to go down on anything. So not only was I able to start in football, I was able to start in basketball, and I did that every time I tried. So a lot of it has to do with how bad you want it and how hard you're willing to work for it.
That passion, that burning thing inside you that says, "I'm doing this and screw everybody."
Mm-hmm.
So how'd that end up for you? Did you get your ass handed to you on the court?
Nope.
Good boy. Good man.
Good. Did good.
I sort of got into, size neutralized sports. So I was on the bowling team and I was on the wrestling team. And while wrestling is, muscles and stuff, you don't have to wrestle like the big rock wrestlers. You wrestle people within your weight class.
Yeah.
And that worked a little bit better for me until I came to track. And them tall guys learned how to sprint, and they pick out the 50-yard dash and made it 100 and 200 as you got older. And I got burned on the track. I was like, damn.
That's something that I that was one of my failing parts, like in football and stuff like that. I was great in short spurts. So if you had me doing short routes and stuff like that, I was quick. I was like 4.3 40.
Yeah, man.
But you put me in, you say go deep. By the time I got to the end of that route, I'm going, dying.
By the time he got to the end of that, he was all like,
I was dead. Yeah, exactly.
if he had any breath, like,
I got. Let me see if the picture.
All right, now what I brought up on the screen right now.
Yes.
These are pages from Bubba number 7. Okay.
what's
This
it?
was Chris's pencils and my inks to show you the kind of work that went into that way back when.
Mhm.
Okay, that's
That's
just the
good.
colors. Colors are done by Paul Rivas out of Peru. And then that's page 1. That's how we start out page 1 right there.
And
Can you zoom in, please?
Mitch
What's
edited. I mean, that was Mitch's story.
Yep, Mitch is the writer on everything we did for Bubba.
Okay.
All right, now that's page 1. This was page 2 to give you an idea. This is what Chris brings to the table. It's kind of blurry, I know.
There we
because it's
go.
low res, but there's actually somewhere right in here, somewhere there's a cockroach on the ground. If you look, the cockroach is still around. And then this was Bobby Joe. That was Chris's version of Bobby Joe right here. Ooh la la. This was Bubba's trailer that Chris drew. There's actually, you can't really see it in this picture because, like I said, it's low res. But in there, you see, there's a lounge chair here. There's big, huge bunny slippers right here. There's a washing machine over here. There's cement blocks over here with the bottle jack.
Looks like the redneck dude's making it work.
Right? And then this right here, that was a makeshift hallway that led to the outhouse.
Oh, you don't have to see, but nobody has to see you go take a crap outside.
Right? And that was, of course, Bubba's truck right here. This was all Chris. This was him just having fun. Right?
I like it.
None of that stuff was in the script. Mitch said, Mitch gave Chris full license just to have fun with it. And this was the color versions of these pages here.
Nice. Like that.
See it all, the pen card. And
Oh, look at those things.
Chris believed in character development too. Like, you notice how Bubba here, he's throwing his strap off his overalls? That was something that Chris did. He goes, when he sat down, he'd undo his overalls so he'd be more comfortable. No other artist did that in Bubba. Chris did stuff like that. Yeah, there's the cockroach right there. There's the bug there. And you can see Chris didn't hold back on the ladies. At night, too. See a little bit better at night. All right, so that was page 2. So that's page 1, page 2, and then we get to one of the last pages. It was a splash page. That was this page here. That was the pencils. Bubba fighting
Oh, look at
the
that.
vampire. That's Bobby Joe back here. That's vampire's wife with a crank thing, torturing device, and Bubba busting through the walls. That was my inks way back then. Now, Chris had actually designed. He did a full sheet. And he broke up a rock wall, and he drew out every single block, every single piece of rock that was broken. And if you were to take all these pieces of rock that are out throughout here and assemble them all back together like a puzzle, it would form a complete wall. That's how crazy Chris is.
That's not crazy. That's great.
That's
Well,
talent.
here's what is wild is we showed these pages to George Perez back when we first did them, and Chris can tell you more because he talked to him more direct because it was his pencils. There's a finished color page. And Perez said, "Oh, that's great. Oh, that was wonderful." He said, "But now all that debris, double it." He
Yeah.
said, "Do more than you need." And so that was a big lesson from the man himself. So that was pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's Bubba number 7. So if you ever get a chance, Jeff, I'm telling you, that's the issue to get.
Now,
That
do
was
you
the-
self-publish that, or do y'all have a deal with a publisher?
No, Mitch published it. He was going through Brass Ball Comics at the time. They were the ones, that was like the backers for it.
Right.
And that was back in, man, that was a long time ago now. You're talking like 10 years ago. No, longer than that, closer to 20. That's how long ago it was that we worked on that. I started working in the industry in 2002. I think I worked in Bubba number 5 in 2004, maybe something like that. So yeah, it was pretty quick. But like I said, Bubba number 7 was the one that actually got people's attention, that got Mitch the movie deal. So if you ever want to see what brought it on, that was the issue. In fact, originally we had Sid Haig from all the horror movies.
Yes.
Was actually slotted to be the director and actor playing Bubba.
What the?
But what happened was Mitch and him had a falling out over the direction of the character and stuff like that. And well, it was either do it Mitch's way or do it Sid's way, and it's Mitch's character, so that didn't happen. That's from what I understand anyway.
Did you like the movie? You saw it, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. It could have been a lot better, and I can tell you why. If Mitch had listened to me and Chris, see, Mitch, nothing against Mitch because he was going with his gut. But at that time, when we were still involved with the book, Mitch was listening to certain people that didn't have his best interests at heart. They had their interests at heart. And me and Chris, and actually the whole studio, we had done number 5, 6, and 7. We worked on all of them. We did Cracked Magazine, which was going to be the first one I actually got paid for. We did all those books for free. We were building our credits, building a reputation, and we believed in the character and the content and the concept of them because it's a phenomenal concept. And so Chris has a lot of experience doing like set designs, prop making, stuff like that, like Universal Studios and big companies like that. I'll read Chris's comment in a minute. It's pretty funny. But so we were trying to tell Mitch the different ways that you can make an actor bigger, more muscular, all these little tricks and make it look realistic. But he wasn't listening. He was listening to these people that said they had his best interest at heart, but they didn't. So it never happened, and we kind of got just shuffled aside, and we weren't part of the project or part of the book anymore. And the reason we weren't part of the book
sucks, man.
After 3 issues, I finally told him, I said, dude, we got to get paid something for this next issue. You want number 8 to come out? We got to get paid something. We've done 3 issues worth of work. I did all the conventions with you. I did all the promoting with you. We got in previews, all this stuff. But my guys, they just don't want to do any more work for free, and I can't blame them. And Mitch said, I agree. So he went to the backer, and the backer was like, no. So we said, well, no. So that was the end of that. Me and Mitch are still in great terms. You know, I text him all the time and stuff like that. And so it's just a matter of business-wise, it wasn't able to work. And it sucks because and I've even hinted to Mitch and said, it's time for a Bubba reunion, But, it is what it is. Now, Chris left a comment, says, that heavy girl is sitting on a fishbowl with a fish in it. The trailer is called Steady Stream, and the potato chips are called Save a Heap. So that was all Chris's mentality going into that artwork. So just to give you an idea of how his mind works. In fact, I remember on one page, instead of, you like some of the old houses where they had like a piece of wood on a nail that you would turn and that would lock your door? That'd be like the inside lock. Well, Chris had it where there's a bent nail, and Bubba walked in the room and pushed the bent nail over, and that's what locked the door behind him. That's redneck mentality. And Chris is from Oklahoma, so just saying. I'm a hillbilly. So yeah, so you all got a little bit of Bubba history there.
That's good. So it's still plagued with not going to happen. I told him Bubba the Redneck Werewolf needs to meet Soul Sister Vampire
That'd be interesting.
and mash it all up, or some type of Frankenstein chick. You know,
Mix it up a little bit. Now he did do a special where Bubba went after some Frankenstein character or Dracula or something like that, but it was after I'd left, so I don't know how that worked. So, welcome Tarek Ali, if I'm saying that right. He says, just got in. Good to see you guys. Good to see you too. Thanks for chiming in. Chris follows that up with, welcome. These are my goblins I penciled. Yet. Me zoom out so people can see a little bit better. And we turn the inks off so nobody's. Yep, that's the little goblin that Chris drew up for the project we're on. And there's my inks over top. That's just inks. So that's where we're at right now. I just started this, the beginning of this live stream. So that's what we're doing. And we're talking about all kinds of stuff. We're talking everything from Bubba the Redneck Werewolf to Kickstarter, moving to Indiegogos to you name it. There's no set rhyme or reason to this stream. We're just having fun.
right?
It's not about fun, boys. Let me see this. I wasn't paying attention to what layer I was on, so I gotta go and move some stuff over. Copy, paste.
Don't worry.
Paste. Drop. Drop. And no. I ink at 1200 DPI, so my Mega Studio kind of doesn't like that sometimes.
What are you working on now?
Right now, I am doing something for a big gaming company. Wink, wink. That's what this is for. In fact, I hope they show up. They're supposed to chime in. We'll see if they do or not. This is a little goblin design that Chris drew up for me, and we're doing it for the company.
That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, Chris is phenomenal, man. I've known Chris since college. Never ceases to amaze me. That boy's got talent.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
What,
All right, now
what program is that?
the Mega Studio.
Okay.
They've got Clip Studio now, which is like the new version of it, or Clip Shop Pro or whatever it is. But I've got certain custom brushes that I created in Manga Studio, so I tend to stick with it when it comes to digital inking. I used to do old school and used to do digital inking in Illustrator. Boy, that was a nightmare. But you did what you had to do. I still do all my pencils and stuff by hand. I haven't converted everything to digital. That's how I do my pencils by hand.
One thing that I've seen or learned from artists the last couple of years talking to you guys and different writers and stuff is that, like, yeah, I love doing it. That's on one hand. On the other, it's a big pain in the ass.
Was that doing digital?
Well, no, any art is like, I love doing this stuff, but a lot of the time, it's a pain in the butt.
See, I don't agree. I love doing it, period. I mean, I tell people all the time, and you probably heard me do the spill out the market. It's like, it's one thing I can never complain about my job. I get to draw for a living. I mean,
yeah, that's the fun part. But then what about the times where it's a pain in the butt?
That's going to happen. You know, that's just any job.
Yeah.
I don't care what job you have. Even
That's true.
You know, people that love their work are going to have times that they don't like being at work. You know, so
yeah,
that's just the nature of, you know, human nature. We're never content with exactly everything we got. And even if people say they are, they're really not. They're just lying to themselves. Everybody, if you don't strive for more, then you don't have any goals in life.
That's true. That doesn't mean you shouldn't take some time to enjoy what you've done.
True. You have to be able to enjoy it. I mean,
yeah, it's true. Like, go ahead. Sorry.
Again, that's another benefit I have. I can actually being part of the studio and everything, I get to look at other people's artwork and go, wow, that's incredible. Or like I'll do a collaboration piece with somebody and I'll go, yeah, I really enjoyed that. And I can take a few minutes and say, whether I liked it or I'll never work with that person again or whatever, but still got to go right back to it because you got to go out and create. If you don't create, if you're an artist of any type, I don't care if it's music, if it's painting, if it's construction work or working on cars, it don't matter. If you're not creating, you're not going to be happy.
Then you're stagnating.
Mm-hmm. And I love working with clients and stuff where, because like a lot of the commissions I do are from other people's ideas. I get to try to put their ideas on paper, and that's fun for me.
Bring it to life. I do. I really love that last one you did for me.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Well, I had just met you, and you didn't know if I was being mocking or not.
Oh, you're talking about, yeah.
Jesus and Carbonite, yeah.
Yeah.
And we worked together, and it took a long time, but that's just what artists do, man. Some people take longer. No big deal.
Yeah. That one, I had to question myself on that. I said, should I do this one?
Well, I saw your body language immediately, and I knew you were a Christian just by your body language, which is fine. Yeah. It's great. So it's like, is this a mocking piece? Because you were going to tell me F off, which, to be sure, would be the proper response. But I talked about, like, some people carry Jesus around like their lucky charm they wear around the neck, kind of like Jesus and Carbonite. Yep. It was just a joke. But some people walk around like that. So they even get Jesus and Carbonite.
How I rationalized that piece. Remember, I was like, it doesn't matter. He'll be out in 3 days anyway, so it's all right.
Yeah, no, it was an evolution. It was an evolution because when you look at it, it's not Jesus and Carbonite. It's Jesus emerging from Carbonite. So you have some of them still in that, the way they made it look like paste when he's frozen, but he's not frozen at the top. It's like as he's transitioning out of the Carbonite. I like that. I like that better. I was like, yo, boy, yo. I loved it. I loved it so much. I love talking to artists and stuff. It's like I've never known anybody, so I'm having a hoot. I got ideas aplenty. I got one script I'm working on. Inspired by you guys, Comicscape, everybody, everyone who's doing something that looks great and actually fulfills. I support it as much as I can.
Now, for those that don't know, the piece that we're talking about right now.
Oh, do you got it?
I have it.
I can go grab it. It won't look good.
Let's see. I think it's this one, maybe. Yeah, it's that one. The piece that Burton and I are talking about.
Nice big size too.
This was the finished result. I'm waiting for the load up here for everybody to see.
I got the pencils too. I adore it.
Yep. This was the finished piece here.
It looks great in one of those frames.
That's crazy. You illustrated that or colored it?
Yeah, I did everything on it.
He did everything.
And Burton's got the original pencils I used for it and everything. So
it went from.
I
have it.
I usually give my client the pencils, the inks if I ink it, and then they get a color printout plus the highlights file so they can do whatever they want with it. Any commission I do for people.
I got a great print on it. Was it 11 by 17?
Yep. I do all my prints at 11 by 17.
Okay. Are we watching the game now?
Yeah. 27-20. Miami is up.
Are you a pretty good reader?
Yes.
Can you put that on mute and just read the subtitles?
Oh, you can hear it? I'm sorry about that.
Oh.
That's how you knew you were watching the game.
I'm psychic. It's the future. Miami's going to win by 3 points.
Possibly.
Hey, if that was the case, if you knew that, you can be betting on it.
No, I don't bet.
I only bet on myself.
Well, I just put the ideas out there, and sometimes they come true. If people want to listen to me, that's up to them. I got about a 40% record of calling things. not necessarily sports, but like situations.
Just in general.
And yeah, it just hits me. Sitting there putting the Lego together, like Miami up by 3.
Not too much.
Oh, give me an hour.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just playing.
Oh, are you?
All right. So, I guess Jeff is new. He doesn't know what I'm currently doing. I'm putting together a Lego Batman from the new movie Batmobile. I haven't seen it yet. We just got HBO because we're like, I want to watch this shit because it sounds like dog shit. I'm sorry. I promise not to cuss. I'm sorry. It looks like human. It looks like human fecal matter on my side of the bed.
We can't see it. Where
I
is
know.
it?
And we don't need to
Oh,
see
yeah.
it. We don't need to.
I'm in bag too. Oh, camera. Hold on.
We'll take your word for it.
I got all my
You go take my word
Kickstarter
for
up. I got my Kickstarter up, so I'm good. I'm ready to go to work.
Give me the link. Shoot the link over here, man.
Soon as they approve it. I mean, I have my main Kickstarter link. I can put that, and y'all can follow any of my projects from that.
Sure.
Hold on.
Follow the user.
Yeah.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Can you share? Do you have Twitter?
Yes, I do. But
I'm on Daytona. Just DM me your channel, dude. I'll check it out.
Okay, hold on. For the YouTube?
Yeah, throw me one of your videos. I'll throw you one of mine.
I talk a lot of stupidity. So
Don't you worry about it, dude.
I talk science fiction stuff, really like big on the diversity. I was upset with the mummy, the super Arab mummy. They call him what you call it, Moon Knight.
Yeah.
So that
Do you like it? Do you like Moon Knight?
I am trying to get past the problems with the what you call it, the universe. So that's the problem that I have.
Do you mean they? Is that hold on? Does that mean they changed the character and you're just trying to get along with the new canon?
No, I just don't like the way they portray Egypt.
Okay. Well, he's not from Egypt. You know that, right?
Yeah, but the world is, the mythology of all the characters are, and that is inaccurate. It's just irritating.
Yeah, they're making it about Egypt when he's not even an Egyptian.
He's an Arab, but
Well, he's he's Arabic, but it's a fictitious country like Wakanda, except it's in the Middle East.
Right, and the problem is they use all of the gods from Egypt. And unless it is a made-up world and he's just imagining that that's the background tapestry or whatever, it's just confusing. Right. And I think they shouldn't have it as confusing as that.
Always keep everything in mind when it comes to comic books. Even though, like, let's say in Marvel Comics they say New York or Manhattan, right? That's an alternate reality.
That so too.
Their Egypt isn't the same as our Egypt. Their Manhattan is not the same as our Manhattan.
That's a good way to look at it.
Our Egyptian gods. That's how I look at it. It's just entertainment, and you got to just say, you know what? It's going to be different.
Yeah, they're not.
The storyline they're using this TV.
Uh-oh, somebody's gone.
I hope it's not me. No, I see what you mean, but they're not really going for historical accuracy. I think that's what Jesse's going for. They're just ripping off real world ideas to try to get people to like it.
You know what the problem is? I don't want to go. You said it earlier. I don't want to go. Uh-oh.
Jesse, please.
I know when I'm back on. Here you go. I'm back.
All right.
No, you're not back yet.
Yeah. I'm trying to get back.
You're halfway there. I don't want to go like all Comics Gate on it and everything, but
no.
It gets a little bit irritating. See, you can change Hulk from man to woman because Hulk isn't real. But when you start taking a real culture and changing it around, it becomes more than just comic book liberation, or freedom. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's different. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like making Hitler a good person per se. People will give you blowback from that. But the cool thing is, at least people already know who Hitler is. The bad Imhotep mummy trope has been going on since the beginning of time.
All right. Right. So as far as Hitler goes, I don't think a lot of newer people know what Hitler is, because they're calling everybody Hitler.
That too, but I mean, at least we teach a little bit of it in school, and what we teach is more accurate. Yeah, I teach history. We teach World War II.
Okay. Do you agree that History Channel playing endless amounts of Hitler documentaries was a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. I mean,
it's a good thing. It's a good thing for education. That you don't just say he did this. You actually get to see videos of him doing these awful things. That's supposed to That's supposed to keep it fresh in your mind to never return to that. Right, meanwhile, people who only just heard what a bad guy is, everybody's Hitler.
Nah, I mean, I think
there was one Hitler.
He's demonized enough. I mean, think of Christopher Columbus. And maybe he didn't kill Jewish people, but he certainly didn't bring the Native Americans flowers. Nobody knows that he was a Hitler. We don't even think of him as that.
But he was funded. The only reason he was funded by the Queen was because he was ruthless.
Right.
He didn't care about.
Do they even teach anything remotely near that? I mean, at least Hitler is taught as a bad person. Columbus is celebrated, and he's just as bad.
Yeah. I know. So, we all know he didn't discover America. Okay, he didn't.
I mean, that too, but that's the least of the things he's done.
I think what he did was brought the free market and exploitation of natives to America. I think other people who came here years and years before him didn't do that. So he capitalized on the idea. So that's why they give him credit, because he was an evil guy. No, ain't no angels. But
I mean,
I don't know why they focused on Christopher Columbus so much, other than he made a lot of money and brought a lot of business to this country, which hurt a lot of people.
I'm telling you, he's the one that said these people are ripe for slavery. They're ripe for domination. America Vespucci, Henry Hudson, De Soto, these other explorers that came to America.
Eric the Red.
They didn't. Well, De Soto was beating up people, but he wasn't trying to set up a slave trade colony. He was just looking for gold and trying to find this fountain of youth. Henry Hudson was trying to find a way to get around to the east, and died trying.
Trade routes.
Yeah. So I mean, you're right. The History Channel telling an element of historical truth is definitely good, but we're living in a time where our history is not something that makes people feel happy. And I don't even know how we got on this, but it's a good ride.
No. I think you're doing good. No, we're doing good.
So let's go back to Moon Knight. Moon Knight. The whole mythos that he's built on, whether he's Arab or Egyptian, is wrong, because they even portray the mythos inaccurate.
Well, here's the thing about Moon Knight. Just one more thing on that real quick.
Yes.
That's what people say about Thor. That's what they say about Thor. Like, none of that crap is accurate. Not really. But they're just taking liberties.
It's not as inaccurate. Yes.
Here's my point, though.
Okay.
When it comes to any of these comic book characters, and in particular...
Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I got to take care of my kid real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So my thing is this. My thing is... you also have to look at who's writing the story.
Right.
Because you can't really criticize the company for doing that storyline, but if you read the different volumes of Moon Knight, each one is different from the other. They don't even follow a certain pattern from the very first appearance of Moon Knight in Werewolf by Night all the way to the modern one, because they've tried to change them so much. The writers have changed them to make it fit whatever political agenda they may have had at the time. And that's the problem with a lot of comics nowadays, is the fact that it's all about whose agenda you're trying to work. Comics were made to be entertaining. Yes, they're going to have a political agenda a lot of the time, because that's just the sequential art form. But,
Okay, sorry, I'm back. It was just a home invader.
oh, no big deal then. The kids scared them off.
No, it was me. I'm like, what the? No big deal. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What, did you guys already change discussions?
No, we're still on it. I'm just trying to say
Okay.
that when you look at the Moon Knight storyline now, they're basing it off of one particular miniseries of a storyline that one writer created. They're basing almost the whole thing strictly on that. But if they went back and they looked at other versions of the Moon Knight storylines through the years, like back in the 70s and 80s, it's not the same thing as what they're writing now. So you kind of just take it for what it is. Say, okay, this is.
I think they're pandering. I think they're trying to pander.
They are. Marvel.
You know,
we already know that.
I'll say
We already
this.
know Marvel does that.
I didn't
I'll
say the
this.
show's not good. I think they're pandering.
I'll say this. There's a part of pandering that is okay because certain things should be adjusted from the time period that they were created. And I don't think that's negative. I think that's intelligent, because some of these things were created in time periods where certain things that may not be appropriate were allowed. So if you're updating it and you're doing it because of that, then I don't see it as necessarily pandering. You're correcting something that was disrespectful in the first place.
I was about to say, pandering.
So hold on. Is that real quick? I'm sorry. Does that mean alter history if it serves your purpose?
No, because that would be pandering. If you're talking about correcting the Christopher Columbus, or you're correcting the inaccuracies.
I'm sorry. It's your vocabulary that had me confused. By correcting, you mean actually tell the truth.
Right. So,
okay.
I'm just responding to what you just asked.
No, I'm trying to adjust your vocabulary, because when some people I know say correct, they mean change to fit my narrative.
Well,
no, but if you mean correct by telling truth, tell the truth about it. That's different. That's more honest.
Right. The truth as we know it at the present time. Things, we're going to get a greater and deeper understanding of certain things. That's fine. But, the truth as we know it should be what we go by. And that's not pandering.
Well, that's what we went by with that Christopher Columbus discovered America. That's what the government decided. That's what kids are going to learn. They went with it.
That wasn't what we knew. We
knew it because we were told it.
That's what we were taught.
No. We always knew he didn't discover America. We knew that.
Back then, as a kid, if you were to say that, that's what they would call a little kid a conspiracy theorist back then.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the problem with America, So now we have a more, I guess, impacted by truth America, and we are able to say more things. Are we able to say 100%?
Yeah, you're right.
No.
You're right. No, we can. We can go 100% because we do know the truth now. They made a mistake making the internet. Now everybody's got all kinds of information. Yes. They only silence you they don't silence you when you lie. They silence you when you tell the truth.
Yes.
Let me get caught up on these. We got a lot of comments over here, guys.
Sorry about that.
No, you good.
That's not a comment.
So, all right, there's a conversation between me and Chris about the toe. We got that taken care of. Tarek Alley says, pandering to who? We covered that part of the conversation.
Whoever believes it.
Right. And then Tarek Alley also says, a Jewish schizophrenic man empowered by Egyptian gods. All right, now, we also have a special guest in the group, TSR Hobbies Official. He says,
yeah, boy!
And then he says, he responds to the history thing, goes, or just create new things and leave history. And they said, yep. And then
Yeah,
Chris
create
said,
new things. That's the solve. That's how you solve all these problems. Make something new.
Right.
and Chris follows up. Chris is a history buff, just so everybody knows. He knows the stuff too, just like you do, Jeff. He
Mhm.
says history can be biased. Abraham Lincoln was a horror for the Southerners whom were getting their fields burned and stolen by Union troops. But from a black perspective, we are so grateful for anti-slavery. Then again, he hung like 80 native chiefs at one time. So who is Abraham? And
What did
Chris,
they do? What did they do?
Yeah. Now, just so y'all know, the TSR hobbies guy is the guy that we're doing this goblins piece for. So now he's here.
Yeah, boy.
So now we could say this is a goblin that's going to be, it is designed and it's going to be in the TSR game books.
I know that name from somewhere.
TSR created the original Dungeons and Dragons.
I
Before-
know because
Before
Who
Wizards
owns
of
them
the
now?
Coast came along, TSR had it all. They owned it all. They started it all. Gary Gygax, everything. And Justin is with us today. He's the guy and head of TSR now. They are back out. And I am humbled and honored to say that I am one of the interior artists for the TSR.
oh yeah,
And
That's
now we got
good.
Chris,
Yeah,
Chris is
boy.
also involved with us now. And TSR says, yes, you do. Yes. Thank you. So that's what we're here. I'm just about finished with this little guy.
There we go. Can we see the other orc or the other goblin?
Oh, the one I
The
showed
other one was
earlier?
vastly different. It was so beautiful.
Yes, I will. As soon as this thing gets done saving, and actually see it on my screen
Okay.
here.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
now it's-
I'm excited about it. I love this.
Right.
live
All right,
creation
so-
is very good.
Now the other one I really like too because it's a totally different take on the goblin, different shape, structure of the body and everything, and with great detail. It's almost like Jesse doesn't have to do anything. Just kidding.
Wow.
I didn't insult anybody today.
No.
Okay.
1 second here. Let me go get this real quick.
I like that. I like how he has all big toes.
What's that?
He has 3 human big toes on each foot. I love
That's
it.
right. That's right. Whereas this goblin I'm about to show you does not.
Totally different.
Ready? Here we go.
You could almost say there's evolution amongst goblins, but really what it is life and chaos.
And I don't believe in evolution, so that's
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
This is the warrior goblin.
The internet
No
has
goblin.
allowed that.
No goblin looks like another goblin. They're individuals. They don't know it, but they're individuals.
Look at this little guy.
Oh, look at that. I like that one. I like that one too. I should say.
I like the eyes.
See, he's got 4 toes. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Got the tongue hanging out, slobber on it. And then finally,
Every time one emerges from the pits, they're going to look a little bit different than each other goblin.
Yep. And then lastly, but not least, we bring out this shaman goblin.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this guy.
Can you
Now,
go
these are all
full
pin-
screen and get rid of us?
Yeah. What's that? These are all
I wanna
penciled
see
by
this
Chris.
exclusive. Look at
Chris did the
that.
pencils on all these, and I get to ink them up.
Yeah.
So it'll be a cornerstone collaboration. Let's see.
Oh,
Let me
that's
go to
great, dude.
StreamYard and turn you guys off because y'all are ugly. Sorry.
I don't mind.
Yes, Tarek, I will get right to your question, buddy. No worries. He has a question about developing art, so actual art
Oh,
question.
look at that. That's so cool.
So there's that one. And then I'll turn this off so you can see the other one.
I love that. The wind up.
And then lastly, the one I'm working on now that I just finished up.
Oh, look at that.
So what I love is he drew them all 3 different totally different looks. They have different roles in society, their society, and everything. So it's really, really something different. Thank you, Tarek. Chris, take a bow. Everyone seems to like your goblins, buddy.
Yes.
And most importantly, TSR liked it, so that's even better.
Most important.
Right? So yeah, so that's what we did. We finished the goblin tonight. We just inked a full goblin just now. I'll probably go in here later and drop in some more tones and stuff like that. But as far as the base lines and all that stuff, that looks like it's going to cut it. Let's see what we do. Pencils.
Hello?
Then we drop in the line work.
I'm just looking.
Okay. So there you go. Let's see. Different looks, but very thematic in your art. Consistent, but unique. Effing great. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So that would be it for the goblins tonight. Let me save this real quick before I lose it all. You realize I didn't save this the whole time I was working on it?
Risky business.
Yeah. I just realized, I said, wait a second. I didn't do that. Crap. All right. Goblin 1. Let me close out that. That's going to save, so it's going to take a second for doing that. So let me go back to here. Chris says, thank you. No, thank you. You're the one that drew it. I'm just waiting for that to finish saving. All right, cool. And close that out. Do not save on that. So what we're going to go on to next is, for those that help us fund American Eagle, thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sir.
We are in the inking stages of that now. We're running a little bit late because the things just came up.
Okay.
Can we skip to my page?
That's in the letter stage. You don't get that letter stage. But it's funny because we did have a tier in the Indiegogo campaign where somebody could actually be one of the recurring characters.
Hide it in the art. Like hide it in, you know how EVS hits sex on every page, but you really have to look for it? That would be
what
cool.
What we're going to do is, on yours, is we got two of them. One's going to have your name and one's going to say Daytona Falls.
Oh, you're going to have my Burton White name too?
Yeah, we've got the double on there.
Okay. Whatever.
We're,
Thanks for getting me canceled before I even get 1,000 subscribers. Appreciate it.
No worries.
I don't care. It's fine. I like your work. I'll go to bat for you.
Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody's support. But yeah, we had one of the tiers where somebody could be a recurring character, which is really cool. And there's a team called Eagle Squad that's in the book American Eagle. It's a very pivotal team. I won't say too much about it, but we actually designed him as one of those characters. So he'll be in the whole series. It's a 3-issue series that we're going to be coming out with. And he paid to be.
Are you guys enjoying my cops and ambulance alarms?
Yeah, you live in one of those districts, a red light district.
I wish. When I lived in Germany, we used to go to the red light all the time. That's a story for another time.
All right, so let me go back up to the comments real quick. Tarek asked a question earlier. Let me go back to it. It's way up here. So we got caught on a tangent and left this question high and dry. Hold on. All right, here we go. Amazing Jesus is a Carbonite. Can anyone speak on developing your own style and building on it? It's something I feel I struggle with. Building your own style.
Draw every day.
That's a fun one. As an artist, what I tend to find is I tend to mimic a lot of different people, and then what feels right, I stick with it. If it don't feel right, don't force it until you find something that just feels good. If it's wrong, let's say you do it technically it's wrong, then figure out what you're doing wrong, and then try to figure that out. I'll give you an example here. We do a makeshift art lesson. Ready? All right.
Let's do it.
This one. So let me real quick, guys. All right, here we go. All right, for example, ready, class? Here we go. Style 101. Okay,
Can you move the camera closer? Excuse me, teacher.
Too bad. Get over it. All right. Style 101. Okay. You know how I got this stuff set up? You'd be amazed I even moved that marker. Move that. Style 101 is called Have No Style. The reason I say that is do not limit yourself. Let me see if I can see that. No, that don't help any. Do not limit yourself.
You got a glow in the dark marker?
No, it was.
No.
Do not limit yourself to a style. And the reason I say that is because if you limit yourself, then you're limiting your output. Trace a lot, get a. Oh yeah, Chris says trace a lot, get a glass table or a light table. That's great for commercial art. Now, when you're at a convention or something like that, you don't actually have that luxury. So, like a lot of time, if you're drawing something, I don't know which marker would probably work best here. Let's try blue. Let me know if y'all can see this better or not when I do this. You see that okay or not? No, because nothing came out.
You got dry markers, son. You got dry markers.
Hey, what do you expect? I'm an artist.
Lowe's.
Batting 1,000 here, guys. Okay, can you see that?
Get a permanent Sharpie.
Yeah, on my dry erase board.
Yes, I can see that. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So everything is still the same no matter how you approach it. When you're drawing a face, you still have to break it down. You're drawing a body, you still got to break it down. You see, we got a comment. If you're tracing the work of 3 artists, when you draw something, it will automatically blend those styles. That's true, because what he's talking about is if you take aspects from different artists that you like and you implement them into one piece, you will naturally make them flow together. If you're not doing a direct trace and you're just using those aspects to kind of just saying, okay, I want this to fit in with this and this and this, they will flow together because you have your own input, your own flow with what you're putting on paper. So like if you, let's say you just, and like I said, everything still breaks down no matter how you look at it, okay? At least socialistic, man, we all know that. So then, let's say some people have more of a, like Bart Sears, one of the things he used to do, and he taught like the Brutes and Babes and stuff like that in the Wizard magazines, how he would do everything in circles. I don't know if you remember all that or not. But when he did, it was one way of doing it. Right, the bicep, you got the tricep area, you got this forearm, you got the forearm there. And then he would just build on that. And we go on, go on, go on. And it was actually a really good, valuable lesson to do like muscles and stuff like that. Now, you have other artists that wouldn't do that. They would do more of a render style, where you kind of just break it in. And again, a lot of that would depend on the kind of style you're going with. Now, what I tend to do is I kind of combine the two of them. What I'll do is I'll kind of render it out like this, and then I'll come back and apply certain aspects that I've learned from other artists, like same circle methods, but on a render style. So what I'll tend to do is I'll say, okay, let me just apply certain parts of those bubbles that I want. So I'm still remembering where those circles are, but I don't want to draw every single circle every single time. So I'll only apply circles where I want them.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know I got to get out of here.
All right, Jeff. I appreciate you coming in, man. This is
Right.
the first time actually officially meeting. So
Yeah,
thank you.
virtual meeting stuff does count. So I have to come back, but thank you very much. I really enjoyed it, and I like watching illustrators get down. You know.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It was nice meeting you.
Oh yes, nice meeting you too. And didn't get to see you as much, but I definitely enjoyed talking to you all.
Same here, man. And give me a shout
Yeah, me
anytime.
too.
You know how to reach me.
Okie doke. Thank you.
Bud.
See you, pal. Booyah!
See ya. So as I was saying on the art thing, so I'll still apply a lot of these same techniques, but that's because I've used them techniques so many times and learned from them that I can do that pretty fluidly. Now, I'm not a natural like some people. Now back to what Chris was saying. He said if you are tracing the work of 3 artists, when you can draw something, it will automatically bend those styles, which is true. And then he follows up with that. At some point, you stop tracing. That's him.
Right.
That's how he developed. Everyone is different though. Like as you can see on the Goblin pictures that he did, and if you look up Cornerstone number
So
1,
great.
and the pages I showed of Bubba that Chris did, his style is very hard edged and gritty. But I've also seen him do very fun and fluffy. He's a phenomenal artist. A lot of artists, they limit themselves so much in a certain style that they do that you never really see growth from that. It's like the same thing that they got into the industry doing, they're still doing today. To me, you're limiting yourself.
Yeah.
Now, if they're making money doing it, hey, more power to them. I can't say
You're making money to limit yourself.
Exactly. Limit yourself all day long if you're still making money and everything. So, more power to you. But as an artist, even like you'll see certain artists like Rob Liefeld. I'll put him out there for example. He had his particular style back in the 90s. And yeah, he got criticized for it. Yet he was still making money. He made a lot of money. So
Some people liked it though.
That's just it. He still had a following. And you look at his style now, and you can see where his style has progressed. He's become a lot cleaner, a lot more accurate.
Yeah, I got that new Deadpool #1 with him and a few other people. They're kind of like, hey, we need to make some money. How about the creator come in here and do something? I got it. I bought it. It was okay. It seems like it's a bare bones, trying to get rid of the silliness and get back to what Deadpool really is, which is that silliness.
Yeah.
It was so great. It was a good start.
It was silliness with a purpose though before. And then it became just silliness.
Well, he wrote it in this new book. He wrote it. He drew it. I think he did the pencils.
And he did, and I like his new style. That he's changed a lot in his style now.
I see how it grew. I could tell how it grew. Like he's still got some stuff going on. It's like it's Liefeld.
Yeah.
But it was all right. They had a pretty good colorist on it. It was all right.
Tarek says, so basically by focusing on a specific style, I limit the amount of growth. And he said his new stuff shows growth for sure. You are limiting your amount of growth only by studying one style. Going back to what Chris said, he said, trace 3 different artists. Study multiple styles and apply multiple styles, because by doing so, you'll end up merging and you'll be able to create your own style.
That's true.
I realized, like, I'm going to use an example. And
everybody has inspirations.
I'll probably never get to work for Image for saying this, but
that's okay. They'll publish you if you got $2,500. Okay, so now that Jesse's frozen, I'm taking over the show, guys. Sub to my channel, Daytona Falls, please. Oh, he's back.
There you go.
Oh, he's not back.
Sorry about that, guys.
Okay, he's back.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I probably won't get to work for Image because I'm saying this, but it's a fact. Eric Larson, when he first got into Marvel, he was in the Spider-Man books. Now, he was following right behind Todd McFarlane's very successful run. So I'm sure that Marvel probably said, hey, just do what he was doing, but just keep it going. But if you look at his early issues, he literally was page swiping and panel swiping all over the place from what Todd did, but in his own style. Now, that worked because now look at where he's at today. And if you look at Eric's stuff nowadays, as opposed to what he was doing back then for Marvel, he also has elevated his level a lot. So basically what he did is he took a style, he kind of just put a little bit of himself into it, but he still mimicked it because I'm sure Marvel told him to do that. If they were making millions off of Todd's stuff, so why wouldn't they? They find anybody's, hey, just copy his stuff. I'm sure they did. So I don't knock Eric at all for that. In fact, I commend Eric because he not only did that, but then when Image came around, he said, you know what? See you guys. And he went and did his own thing. And now look at him. He's like the big wig of Image. So I commend him on that.
Is he?
I mean, you don't. I mean, Savage Dragons, like one of the longest running sequential books there is right now.
Yeah, but he's done some kind of nefarious things.
Yes,
But-
he has. I'm not talking about his belief systems, nothing like that. But
No, me neither. Me neither. It's just I think Spawn's still better.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying Savage Dragon is the best book in the
I
world.
think the Todd Father is the apex predator of Image Comics.
But not in the Office. He might be as far as influence. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody bigger than Todd still. In fact, at one point, Todd McFarlane.
You don't see Todd acting like an asshole on Twitter.
No, but he might. Well, I don't know.
I'm sure he has his own opinions. Whatever. Let's not get into it. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I used to be a big fan of. I used to be a big fan of Savage Dragon in the early days.
Have you ever?
I really enjoyed it. He go ahead.
I was like, do you remember way back when they used to do the pinups and all the Image books of like other artists doing that character?
Mm-hmm,
Did you ever see the Jim Lee?
You froze again, pal. I'm waiting for you to come back. Anyway, everybody, please subscribe to Daytona Falls. Do Florida Man News.
Savage Dragon?
Yes? Huh? Maybe it's me breaking up.
No, it's me. I'm sure it is.
I don't know. It could be me. Who knows?
No, my screen went black on my end. So anyway.
Oh, I could see.
There was a pinup that Jim Lee did of Savage Dragon that was just phenomenal. I loved it, and I was like, man, he's redrawing Savage Dragon. I thought it was awesome. Just saying.
It's pretty cool. They were all doing each other's characters. It was awesome back in the day.
I remember all that. It was awesome. It really was. So
yeah.
So
that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for great stories, escapism, entertainment, great, fantastic art. That's what I want. I don't need agendas.
Cornerstone. Cornerstone, that's exactly what we're trying to do. Tarek says, I got to run, guys. Thank you for the advice. See you at the next one. Thank you, Tarek, for stopping in. I hope we was able to answer your question at least a little bit and not confuse anything. I don't
think you're trying. I don't think you're trying. I think you're doing.
Well, we try. We
you
try
know what I mean?
If it works, great.
Yeah, you're doing it.
So, let me see. I'm going to put up here the link for the.
It's like Yoda. Maybe I came off rude. It's like Yoda's do or do not. There is no try, right?
Right.
You're doing it. That's great.
What I'm doing now, folks, for those who's just chiming in, we got 4 viewers on here. Some of them I see on here already still. I am going to be working on an American Eagle page, and as such, I got the link at the bottom here so people can go check out the Indiegogo campaign, which it's already finished, the campaign part, yet you can still get on there and we have it so it's still live, and you can order copies of the books. You can still jump on some of the tiers. So by all means, feel free. We don't mind. We're not too proud.
And if it's not too much trouble, share the link. Share the link to the stream, please, and let people know more about this fantastic stuff coming out.
Yep.
It's only going to get better.
That's right. Because it's just the first one. Wait till we come out with everything else we got going on. I'll tell you what. And you got like some people got a little sneak peek when they looked at the bullet maker stuff.
I saw a sneak peek. I ain't telling the stories out of school.
I was glad that Gat sent me some copies of that. That was awesome of them.
Yeah, it was a good book.
Sucked. My characters would have been out there, and I didn't have a copy of the book.
That happens. I don't really watch the show anymore, but I like Vestige, so I follow Gat.
Yeah, I don't watch any shows. I don't have time to watch anything.
Oh, well, I listen to them at work with headphones in while I'm doing work. But and then when I'm on streams like right now.
Now, what I'm working on now for people that don't know and just chiming in is American Eagle. This is page 7 of the inks. The whole book is totally done as far as the pencils.
Every time I burp, he loses connection. I think it might be tied in. So anyway, guys, please please subscribe to my channel, Daytona Falls.
Done.
He's back.
I'm back. There goes the neighborhood. The content comments. Shaggy Rogers, welcome, Shaggy. I wonder who you really are.
Hi, Shag.
He says, "Yo, saw a couple of you guys at Comic-Con in Maine a few years ago. Been subbed ever since." Now, was that the group that had? I believe you're talking about. We had Paris Collins there, the legend. We had Daniel Horowitz, Alex Schnee, and Ryan Palmer. Is that who you seen at the Comic-Con? Let me know in the comments. Because we did we debuted a lot of stuff at that show. Well, I didn't. I wasn't there because I couldn't go all the way to Maine. But we had a bunch of representatives up there. And if you're not familiar with Paris Collins, he was the guy that created Blue Devil for DC back in the day.
Oh, I got some Blue Devil books.
Yeah, that's Paris Collins. He did a lot of stuff back in the day. But he's actually one of our studio members. A lot of people don't realize that. He's just kind of one of those honorary ones, though, because we don't ask anything from him.
That's cool.
He plugged us a lot, like at that show and stuff, so that was really cool. He was going to do the MegaCon show with me down here a couple years back, but he wasn't able to make it. I forgot why. I think either.
So while Jesse's gone, everybody, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And you're going to have a great time, I promise you.
The plane or
oh, you're back. Oh, you were back.
I heard that plug. Just kidding. It's funny though because I disappear, but I still hear everything. I don't get it.
That's why I think it's me.
Everything. I see everything. I see everything and I hear everything, but I disappear. It's weird.
Yeah, your mouth freezes, and I can see that you're not moving because your eyes are half closed. I'm like, oh, he's frozen.
It's weird.
Oh, trust me, I never plug my channel, so I'm grateful for this opportunity of your Wi-Fi going out intermittently.
Well, what you do is put your link in the comments, man.
I'm on my phone. Hold on, maybe I can. Hold on. I got my other phone.
Message me on Facebook Messenger or something. I'll put it on there if you want.
That's okay. Let me see what I can do. You carry the show right quick.
No!
Yeah, you guys are going to love this one.
I see you, Shaggy. You said, I believe so. Yeah. That's the biggest show that I think we've done up in Maine area. So, and Paris was there. That was really cool of him. He did some little Cornerstone sketches, I know. But all right, so we got 3 viewers. I see Shaggy's on us with us still. Whoever else is here, let me know. I know Burton, obviously me.
Okay, I don't think it'll let me share my link. You gotta. I think you gotta wrench me. Is it up there? No, wrench me real quick.
No.
You're not gonna wrench me? Okay.
Huh?
Wrench me, then I can post links.
What do you mean?
If you wrench me.
What do you mean by wrench you?
Make me a mod.
Oh, I didn't know you could. Hold on.
Yeah, make me a mod, and I think my link will show up. I see it in the chat, but no one else can see it. We can always take it away. I'm not going to do anything nefarious.
I'm trying to see how you can do that. I don't see how you can do it.
You don't know how to mod people? Okay, that's okay. I'll just message message to. And,
not in StreamYard. I don't know much about
Okay.
StreamYard other than how to make it work.
no big deal. No big whoop.
It says
We'll-
banned from
we'll get
studio, kicked from studio, edit name, edit mic settings. That's all.
it. Okay. I'm sending a Facebook message.
Shaggy says, "Yeah, I have a poster from you guys from that con. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Which poster did you get, Shaggy?
There you go.
Burton,
You got it.
to his page. Yep. So let me take this copy. Chris asked the same one. Oh, cool. Which poster, Shaggy? Everybody wants to know. All right, and for those that are chiming in here, this is the link to Burton White's Daytona Falls. Daytona
it's
Falls channel.
it's my latest video. It's actually quite funny. As long as you don't get funny, as long as you don't get booty hurt over club seals.
Uh-oh.
It's in context. Like what I'm saying right now is out of context. I always put my videos. Whenever I make a video, I make it easy to take out of context. But if you're a smart person, you see that I'm making fun of those people who take things out of context. In a minute and a half.
Everybody knows there. So don't get all.
I'm just. Oh yeah, no, you won't get offended. I promise. Unless you do, then please like, share, and subscribe.
Right? Share that. Share the hurt.
Share the pain.
Right? All right, so let me do this.
Fourth from the left.
That?
Shaggy Rogers says the poster was of the advanced biotech character in their profile background. I forget his name. And then he says fourth from the left.
Fourth from the left. I guess my left would be.
Well, from the left of the panel. I don't know.
My profile. Talking about this picture here, Shaggy?
The traditional fourth from the left. I don't know. I didn't write it.
1, 2. None of those are fourth. None of those are technological. Let's see. Advanced biotech care. Oh, you might be talking about my YouTube channel. Hold on. That profile picture. So let me go there real quick.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube. Let's see. Hold on. 1 second. Bear with me.
I'm bearing.
Bear, buddy, bear. Don't bear at all. Yep, I see what he's talking. He's talking about on the YouTube channel, the banner head. That's this guy here, Eternal Tech. And I will bring him up. I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, Eternal Tech. So let me bring him up on StreamYard for those people here that aren't familiar with him. And Burton, you would be familiar with him now because he's in that Bullet Maker book, his origin story.
Yes.
Yes. This bad boy right here, Prince. Now he's actually, we actually have 2 prints for him. We got the old one, which is this one here. That's probably the one you got, Shaggy, because that was what he used to look like. But now, since we're creating a augmented reality video game, and we have to have it no more streamlined, not so many rivets and stuff. This was the new version we do now. So we actually have 2 versions.
I like this one.
One would be more for the animated style or for video games, stuff like that. And then this is like the hardcore, gritty, down and dirty. This is the version that was actually in the Bullet Maker, but even that was simplified compared to this guy. So, yeah, so that's Eternal Tech. He's a major antagonist for our universe. Now, I say antagonist, but he's also a protagonist. So it's kind of he has a mixed bag. It's an interesting character with a lot of history. I'll just say that. Like think of and an immortal Lex Luthor that didn't have Superman around to keep him in check. That's Eternitech. So, one sec. Cadre.
Quick recover.
Yes, my son.
Give me a drink, servant. That's what we have
Squire.
kids for. Go fetch her.
No,
That's what we have kids for. Get us drinks.
I don't do that, you abuser.
Yeah, right.
No, I don't. I have a cooler next to me. I'm all set up.
Give me the bottle on top. All right, Chris says the original idea was like Death's Head 2, a total machine, and it didn't look as good. The new version is better. Yeah, Chris created a version before, which if you notice, Chris, if you remember when you designed the original Eternitech for me, you had this big old cannon on him. We still kept that aspect of this one, but now it's that weapon is a lot more intense. That's why we kind of focused on that in the short origin story in Bullet Maker. Oh, needed that.
How long did you guys work on that? How long did you work on that with them to get to the finished project of it being in the book?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it's not like, oh, just give me anything and I'll put it in the book. Like, you guys must have slaved over it. This is what we want to show people when they get this book. Like, how long did that take? Like, before settling on the images you wanted, just presentation.
Negotiating all that stuff, or just
yeah.
We would pitch the character first, and if Gat liked it, he'd say, "Yeah, I want to know more about it." And then Ryan would talk to him about it and stuff like that, and then we would submit a short version of it. And then if he liked that, then we said, "Okay, let's get it done. We got this much amount of time to get it done in," because all of our characters, we have complete histories for every character in the Cornerverse. We even have a timeline that all the writers can access. And if something happened in their history, they would put it on the timeline so that other creators can access it and say, hey, I got to make sure that I don't conflict with this guy's history here, or this character's origin totally negates what this happened to this guy. So we want it all to be like consistent, but also where it's all uniformed and doesn't affect one another, yet it's tied in with one another. So it's kind of a mixed bag, but we don't create characters that just say, oh, we create them just because we thought they look cool. Yeah, okay. No, there's a reason behind all of our characters. All of our characters actually have a creation-based. Our universe has a creation-based theme to it, where every character has a moral and ethical storyline behind each of them. So, like, kinetics would be about responsibility, and there's even biblical scripture that coincides with what we're trying to achieve for each character. There's a reason behind every character's powers, and Eternitech delves into that himself. That character delves into the purpose and the origin of every super being on the planet. There is a reason that certain aliens exist, and their origins tied to the Earth, history. A lot of that stuff. It's really, really good about it. Let's see. Chris says, hopefully all the history I write, Jesse saved. I saved everything, buddy. Whether we use it or not, it's another story, but I saved it all. Now, Chris, man, I'll tell you what, if I had to contribute one person to the creation of the Cornerverse more than any other, as far as creating characters and helping with history and origins and stuff like that, it'd be like him right up there with like Money. Stickman was another one that helped with a lot of like the superhero aspect storyline of it. Chris has a book that he's developing called Saurian Deities that has to do with like the deities of yesteryear, but based around the dinosaur and not dinosaur, but the giant
dinosaur gods.
No, more like giants. And I got my stories mixed up real quick. That's something else. But there's the Saurian Deities has to do with like giants and Nephilim and stuff like that. But in our world, we don't call them Nephilim in the comics.
Right.
We call them the Cuspin. And the reason we do that is because they're on the cusp of reality. For example, when the Bible said that during the Great Flood, how it says that God cast them out. It doesn't say that that all the Nephilim and the evil in the world was killed. It says they were cast out. So we took that one aspect and we actually created what they call the nexus. And for those characters, the fans that don't know, the nexus is also a crucial point to one of our characters' Kerr of the nexus, and it's where all the dark and evil things were cast out in history kind of are banished to. Well, Kerr, being a war priest and a holy warrior, got cast into the nexus. He got tricked by this very same deity he was worshiping, and Kerr, by the way, for those that don't know, is right here. He got cast in there, blah blah blah, and there's ties to the nexus with the Nephilim that may have escaped the Earth during that time, and that's where some of the aliens come from. So yeah, there's a lot involved in the Cornerverse, but we're just starting out with a nice simple one that has a lot of depth to it, and a lot of character, and that's American Eagle, and that's what I'm working on now. But every character we have, trust me, people, if you value storytelling and you value something that has some purpose behind it, I think everybody's going to be really pleased with what we come out with. And I'm not trying to be biased. I mean, I'm going to be biased anyway, of course, but I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to sell anybody. I'm going to let the
No, sell it. Everybody, you've seen some of this art this guy's capable of, okay? He's got a great personality. Everyone loves him. Consider at least taking it a look over. Gander at it a little bit.
Because
there's some great stuff going on here, and you don't want to miss out.
I'll have to put Burton on the road for me.
You put me on YouTube for you.
That's true.
I probably have a better channel because, like, me and you were talking when I was sober, and like now I'm getting about that time where I'm going to cross over. But no, the thing about crossing over is when you're mildly buzzed, is you're more conscientious of what you're saying. So I promise. I don't have to promise nothing. I just won't cuss as much, at least until 11 o'clock when might be going on Death by Saber's channel. We would talk about adult things, and we would be talking about comics, except there's some chick on there, and she's like, I don't like nerd stuff. I'm like, okay, retard.
It's not nerd stuff, first of all. It's geek stuff. Get it right.
Get it right. B word.
Here you go. You throw at her. You know the definition of a geek is?
I'm hearing. I'm listening.
A geek is someone that is fanatical about any particular subject. For example, if you're a fanatic about cars, you're a car geek. If you're a fanatic about
it makes sense.
Plastic bottles, you're a plastic bottle geek. You're still a geek.
Nothing wrong with that.
Comics just happen to be another one that gets pigeon-toed in there. Chris says the Cuspin and dinosaurs. There is a T-Rex rape in the first book, and
it's like T-Rex on T-Rex crime.
Or is it T-Rex on person, Cadre? Not Cadre, but Chris.
It's person on T-Rex, probably.
I'm going to bring up the Saurian deities cover. Ready? We already have this cover done. We got the pencils and inks and the logo.
Is that me going off? No, that's you.
No, that's my phone. This is Saurian deities cover.
Okay.
That we've gotten so far. We got to do the cover.
Get rid of me. Get rid of me so I can see this properly. There we go. Zoom in. Sir. Please. Saurian deities. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. I'm sorry. I'm blind. I'm old. I'm white.
See?
Okay, I made my screen bigger.
And then you got the dinosaur king.
Awesome.
Saurian king right here. That's a Saurian king.
Right look at this. Are they worshiping, reaching for something, or in the middle of a fight?
They're fighting. They're fighting the Saurian king. He's just tearing these giants apart. Oh, the Nephilim is Cuspin.
I'm looking at all of that.
Hold on. Just I got blinked out real quick. At least the.
I didn't detect that. Maybe it was me.
No, it wasn't me. It was the. It's that Mango Studios crapping out real quick.
Oh.
The screen share does that sometimes.
All right. Going back to my Batman, Lego, Robert Pattinson, glitter Batmobile. Oh no, the car's actually great, dude. I think it's great they made it just a natural muscle car with some fixer uppers, you know.
Uh,
I can't wait to see it.
the cover's back up.
Mm. Okay.
Shaggy
Let's see
says,
it.
"Dang, bro, LOL." Yeah, it's pretty intense.
There's a lot of stuff going on. I love this type
of.
of stuff. Oh, look at
This is
that! Look at that!
Chris,
Hold on, let me soak it in.
drew it.
I'm not naturally a black and white art. Like when I
Look at
look
this
at
guy
art,
right
black
here.
and white looks like a puzzle to me. But I'm trying to get it.
Smash up in the face. Look at the cut right to the face right here.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, you're showing it to me. Cool. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me because black and white. Like I need color, but I do appreciate black and white once someone explains it to me.
You got the Saurian King right here fighting.
Oh, look at the symbol on that shield. Towards the top, the
Talking
big
about
fat guy holding on to something like the
that's
symbol.
not shield. That's a rock. What you don't see
Oh.
is this guy up here. Look,
Oh, yeah, didn't see
that
him.
guy.
What's he
Yeah,
doing?
he's a whole nother.
He's pissing out of his finger.
This is a Saurian
He's
King.
like, "You trying to get at me, son? I'm gonna piss on this sandstone and watch you fall." Oh, look at that!
That's the Saurian King. The guy that was up on that.
Is that a
rock,
serving spoon? Is that the spoon he beats people with?
Yeah, so coming out of his fist.
No, on his belt. That's a spoon, right? Oh, no, that's a
That is
club.
a weapon. That's a club weapon.
Listen, I've known people use spoons as a club before. Don't judge me.
It's big enough. Let me see if I can find- Hold on.
He eats big and he beats big.
This is our Cuspin Giant, our base Cuspin Giant coming up now. There he is.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So yeah. So that's
What's that coming out of his hands? Is he sweating?
blood.
Really?
Randy Fant says, "Good vibes." Hey Randy, how's it going, buddy? Welcome,
Nice to see
welcome.
you, pal.
Yeah, Randy's one of our guys. He's
Nice.
he's a big point agent for a lot of different artists that he sells prints for and stuff like that. That's always cool. Representing the artists.
Yes, it is.
I think I'm going to do a close up.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on in there.
Yeah, so you got what it is you actually.
I didn't see the guy with the camera at first in the blue, the pencils.
Oh, yeah.
There's a camera crew filming it.
Yeah.
What's the is this like a World War II or Pacific
Vietnam.
offensive or
Story of
something?
Vietnam. This is during
Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Okay.
What it is these guys here are actually American troops. They're picking on some of the Vietnam natives, which is
You
not
don't know
cool.
if they're VC?
They do.
UVC? You're VC. Okay,
So
they're not
what
VC.
happens
Okay.
is this guy here, looking on, that's American Eagle. He doesn't like what he sees. So
Is this
Long story
Captain
short-
America in Vietnam?
he's been around since Hiroshima, but yeah, basically.
That's cool, man. I like the design.
And then this is him. He says, "Screw it. I can't take this no more." He didn't like what the Americans
Is
were
he
doing.
going
to
rogue?
Kinda. Well, not really. If you think about it, the American troops really didn't have right to do what they were doing. So he's doing what's right, not what's rogue.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have that PTSD when he comes home of being told what to do and he knows it was wrong.
Yeah, he stands for what's right, no matter what it is.
Even when they call you a traitor, you still hold that commitment when you took the oath to defend the Constitution.
That's right.
It's the same of always doing right when the whole world tells you you're wrong.
Because you know.
Yeah, you know what's right.
It's built into us. It's in our subconscious. It's
And
in our
having that
programming.
strength to not fold.
The conviction.
Yeah, it costs you friends. It costs you networking. You know, it depends. Whatever the story demands, of course.
Yeah, the single action right here plays a big part in how the story goes along as well by him making that decision. Because and for people that know American Eagle, the modern story of him is, I'll bring it up real quick. It's easier. Let's see. The whole premise behind American Eagle and its modern tales is the fact that he comes out self-imposed and retirement. Let me see. What's a cool? I know what cover I'm going to bring up. Variant covers. Here it is. And this is what he looks like now. His outfit actually changes. Like the Vietnam costume changes. This one here is actually his modern look, or the modern look he's got now.
How much time does this character spend out of costume?
Quite a bit. In fact, when you first see him in the modern story, he's actually sitting on a lounge chair, watching TV, eating chips, and looking all fat.
Fat?
Because, what he did was after World War, not World War II, but after Vietnam, he retired. He said, "Screw this! I'm not going to do this for the country no more. I can't believe in it." Blah, blah,
the
blah.
country that I love is not here anymore.
Not the country that I love, exactly. And so, he's basically convinced and shown. He said, "Hey, the country needs you now more than ever," and he comes out of self-imposed retirement to do what's right. And
you got to be called the enemy by everybody outside of you. Like a lot of these guys came home being called baby killer and shit like that.
Right.
Stuff like that. Sorry, but that's the truth.
Yeah,
that did happen. So and then still, you know what? There is still good in these people, and in my land, in my country. You can hate it all you want, but everybody dying to get here. So I have to stand up. No, I'm sorry. It's just I'm getting into it. Sorry.
Well, here's the thing about
there's a lot to hate. There's a lot that people can get wrong about America, but there's so much that's right.
Yeah. Let me get back to.
I'm not saying ignore it.
Right. Let me get.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
On the comments, real quick.
Sorry.
Comments say good vibes. Here for support as always. Chris says welcome. Chris says the guy at top of this referring back to the Saurian deities cover. His name is Rodin Mao. He has an elongated skull like they have in Puracus. He's a magic user and then some. All right. That's what he caught up on that. Now on the American Eagle side of things,
he does kind of look like somebody who has a lot of MP.
Yeah.
They usually elongate their faces if they're based in magic.
Yeah, their brains all elongated back here. It's bigger than everybody else.
No. The jaw line, the noses, they look more like the drow. Look at this guy. He could be a drow if you colored it that way.
Now,
not hating. I'm just saying.
Back to American Eagle now. The thing that makes him different than every other, red blood American is the fact that his parents are Japanese. So he's a Japanese American, where during World War II, they actually put his parents in internment camps, and he was actually just a intelligence officer for the U.S. military.
Can we pause right that real quick? What we saw with those internment camps, it was the same media propaganda fear mongering that they did in 2020.
Oh yeah,
everybody was get all these Japs and put them in the fucking camps. Because the media and the government say we don't know who a spy is or not, and it was all a lie. I mean, maybe not all of it, but most of it. They just scared the public so they could get these people and put them in camps. And if you think they won't do it again with white people, you crazy.
Right. Well, that's the thing.
Sorry,
This character, he said, let me do what I need to do for my country and, help my parents and this and that and the other. Because he believed in the country and he believed in what it stood for because his parents came here for the same reason that he loved his country for. You know, so his parents were all patriotic.
It was a
but they
very
were
uncertain time, and I hope we never return to that. There's no reason to repeat atrocities just so everybody else can experience them.
right.
I
Exactly.
think we should learn from that. And I love this. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm having a great time. But it does pose a question, doesn't it? And it makes you think. So that's what makes it more fun. It's not just this guy throws a bomb at a guy, and now it's a revenge story. Let's wash my hands. 22 pages done. No, this is good.
There's a lot more in depth to this character, which is one of the reasons we decided to go ahead and do it, especially in times like we're in right now. It almost demanded for us to put out American Eagle first. And that's why we also ran an Indiegogo, because not everybody's going to like everything we got to say.
No, well, that's okay. The thing about it is, it's story driven, and the art's good.
Very much so.
You need to get. Do you have anybody that does streams and go on streams like Comic Skate does? People go on and just talk. Not everybody's drunk like me. Talk.
We have a couple members that do.
I mean, don't go on to the streams. Do your own thing. That's what it's about. It's like you are in control of everything as the creators.
Me is I never have time. That's my problem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not criticizing. It's just I've seen it work with a lot of people, and
I know it works.
I'm just a stupid writer. I think more than I write, and I'm, but I'm inspired by you people. Look at this. Look at what you're doing. And you only come on once in a while. Make 20 minutes. Don't draw. Talk. Get a couple people on with you, and get some chuckles. People like you. People buy shit from people they like.
Sure.
And don't be fake. You're not a fake person. I'm not saying that. It's just always be likable. I know most people can only take me in short bursts, which is fine. I'm just a writer.
Shoot. People ask me all the time, says, "Hey, what do you do in the business?" And I go, "Typically, I ink. I've done everything in this industry except for write. I leave that to the crazy people."
It's true. But that's why I talked it like I like you, man. Like, you gave me some good, solid stuff. I need an outside brain to you have no idea what the story is. Any writer is especially a beginner like me. I pump this out in an afternoon. And when you give it to somebody, you automatically think they know where you're coming from. They're going in cold. So I appreciate you taking the time. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I
love the industry. I love sequential art, period, and storytelling as a whole. It's part of American culture.
Yes, it is. I like a lot of other stuff too, but American comics, I want to love and continue to love, and that's why I'll go independent. You better not be hiding my name in this guy's hair. That would be funny. You son of a.
I might do
That's
that now.
funny though. No, yeah, do it, dude. That's fucking awesome. Because that first story I was writing, I forget what the brain affliction it is. It's where you see animals or patterns and everyday things. Like you see a set of trees, and you can see things hidden in it. I forget what it's called, but the whole story was based on that. Except what it was, there's the main character. When we have a little daydream, you look at stuff and you see dragons and clouds or whatever. Except things actually were crossing into our world. Whenever and only he could see it. There's a little bit more to it, but it's not my story anymore. I only gave him a little bit. No, it's not the one I told you about. Although I'm really excited to talk about it, but I don't know. I'm not ready to hire anybody or anything. I'm gonna sit on it. But I was glad I was. You know what I was most happy for? That you were willing to listen to the whole thing. And it's only like maybe 8 minutes of audio total. I hope.
No, I enjoyed it. I was sitting there at Books A Million waiting on Cadre to get out of church. And
You had nothing else better to do.
yeah, I was just sitting there. I was like, it actually gave me something to. It's almost like I had somebody to talk to while I was sitting there. Because I was sitting there drawing. I drew like a picture of Kerr while I was sitting there.
That's
waiting for him.
cool. I appreciate
I was
that.
multitasking. I'm drawing a lot of Kerr lately. I don't know why. He's a fun character to draw.
Which one?
Kerr of the Nexus. That's the guy with the big mohawk.
Okay.
This guy right here. I'll show you. This guy.
Oh no shit. Oh,
That's Kerr.
no Steffens.
And when we were talking about the Nexus, it's even part of his name, book name. So
Gotcha.
he's into it. Here you go. Here's a nice gritty picture of him right here. Ready? This one is drawn by William Reyes.
Oh, dude.
Dragon at his feet. Look at that. See?
You can see the cold weather around him too.
Mm-hmm.
Like it looks like blowing winds, like Arctic winds or something.
There's a white dragon. He's wearing blue dragon scale. 2 different blue dragon scales on him. I'll show you. Yeah. There's another
That's
cool
dope.
picture. So yeah. Then of course you always got the action figure. Dun, dun, dun.
When did that come out?
It hasn't. The guy that built it for me, his wife was cleaning the house and she knocked it off a shelf and it broke. So that was the prototype for it. So that sucked.
Oh, damn.
Then I had him working on a bust for me, a statue bust as well. But all in due time.
Hello. T3 Comics presents.
Tom
In the
Apka,
chat.
ladies and gentlemen, T3. Welcome, welcome. I've had Tom on here a few times that I got online.
Nice.
Tom ironically stepped up to help me do the background inks on American Eagle. So he did a lot of the pages background inks for us. So that was nice of him.
Yeah.
I had to join the party for a little bit. This isn't one of the pages there. This is one of those pages I decided to do everything on before they started doing the background stuff.
All right, just get to the page where I'm in it.
We ain't made it yet.
Oh,
Like
it's
I
going
said,
to be a surprise, isn't it?
That's the letterist part. See, I gotta mess
Oh,
with
you come. Don't put me in a thought bubble.
I wouldn't waste a thought bubble.
Please don't. I don't see how my name could add to the story at all.
Let's see, hold a sec. Was that out? Chris said the action figure is really cool. I know. I wish it existed still. I could have make another one.
Yeah, is that right? I wouldn't mind seeing more from the character to flesh him out a little bit.
Yeah. Like, let's check here. This is. Like that was a head-on shot of him with his ball and his axe at his feet.
Big old head.
Yeah. The shot of him here.
Hey, don't let him hear you say that.
There's a side shot of him holding his axe.
Dude,
yeah,
that would have been kind of cool.
So that's all the figure. The figure is done. That's what sucks.
That's the prototype?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
That's what
man.
broke was the prototype, so we don't have that now. It would have been cool, man. It would have been cool. And we had a kinetic that was in the works. He still has this one. He had to ship it. Where's it at? Action figure. Here we go. That was 3 stages of kinetic. It works.
Did you have
Yes,
like
no.
hands that plug into his wrists?
No, he just wasn't done building at that point in time. Just so I can
Oh,
find
okay, gotcha.
yeah, he was still working on it. I'm trying to find.
That was the initial sculpt. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, it wasn't even done with that yet either. I actually had him working on a statue for it too, like a mini bust.
Holy crap!
Let's see, where is it?
Now all these characters were in books.
Oh, there's all ones coming out in books. That's what we're working on. American Eagle
Why
is
are
the
you
first
doing
of them
busts if they ain't even in books yet, man?
because we're that confident.
Where are the books?
I know they're coming. Kinetic is actually the next crowdfunding campaign is going to be for Kinetic, and then it's either that or Kerr of the Nexus. Both those are 2 characters we got coming out next. Originally, Kinetic was going to be the first one we came out with, but due to certain things that happened, American Eagle jumped ahead of it. So
No, that's cool.
actually,
Still
Kinetic,
love it.
the pages are actually all penciled already in Kinetic.
Busts and statues and stuff are very expensive to make.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I'm your friend, right? We're friends, friendly.
All right.
Have at least 10 to 12 issues that sell well, at least on an uprise if you sell better each time before you make a bust.
Yeah. Well, I had a guy that actually do the bust for me. He would do it for free. And then
Oh,
he made the prototype.
they look
I didn't know what to
gorgeous.
do.
Don't get me wrong. They look great, but I don't know their character. You know, like nobody
That's a
knows
big
these
guy,
characters.
big face.
We need to
You
get
gotta
some
go
books
with
out. I love you. I can't wait to show off. I can't wait to show off what you made for that last commission. I can't wait.
We were going to do a 3D printing on all these busts. That was the plan, but when they get it down,
Isn't that hard? That it like you got to sand them down, or is it really refined? Like you can really get a good 3D printed bust, or like anything. You don't like minimal amount of because the way at work we have it. It's a CNC machine, but with ours at work we do steel and stuff, and you still got to sand down the edges. Like you can see the layers, you know. Or do they have it nowadays where it's not that bad? I don't know.
A lot of it might depend on the material.
I'm interested. Yeah,
it's funny. Chris has 2 of those.
That comes into play.
Chris has 2 of those CNC machines himself.
We got a really cool laser. We barely use it, but yeah, we got a laser CNC. I could see a lot of things I could do for the channel, like, you know, printing out or lasering out polished solid plastic stuff to cover lights, but it's pretty expensive, so I just leave it alone.
Yeah, it's not cheap stuff.
Well, you gotta do market research, see if there's anybody interested in this shit. Stuff. I'm gonna go back to my Lego right quick. Calm down. Stop cussing on other people's channels. Got it.
Note to self.
Sorry. Get motivated. In some channels I'm on, I'm encouraged to be like this. Well, not like this in quotation marks, but it depends if it's funny or not. Most of the time, I try to avoid cussing. Cussing just to cuss is almost never funny. Taking notes. Oh yeah, I got a good router too there, Chris. I love making stuff. I made some really cool frames, like prototypes, but my boss wanted too much for them, so Jesse wasn't able to sell them because you're paying more for the frame than you are for the art.
Yeah,
Remember
that was cool. I still have it at the shop. I still use it.
Oh, it's great. I wish we could have did it. I wish there was, I don't make up prices for plastic, so, but it was a nice fold, like line bend type of frame.
Nice beveled
You
edge.
could do
so
anything with it. I just wish they were more cost effective. I'm sorry?
I said it had a nice smooth edge to it and everything, so it wasn't sharp. You had the
Oh no,
you could slide the artwork in it. It was really, really
very
cool.
sharp. I wish I would have loved to have done that. Like like I made something. I make stuff all the time because you get ideas. You're doing jobs. You're like, oh, what if I did this? You
Right.
make it in your off time. Like I made Digital Falls coins out of aluminum pressed with the lettering and everything for the
How much was
select
something like
people
that
that
run?
used to take part in the shows. Like, huh?
How much does something like that run? The reason I ask is check this out.
It was free. It was free for me.
Oh yeah.
I just,
Um,
lunchtime, I'd pump out some stuff that I wanted to do for the channel.
I want to make these when we come out with Kerr. I want to make these medallions that look like his medallion that he has on his chest. Hold on. So that's the.
Did I ever show you my? Oh yeah, that
That's
would
it
be
there.
kind of cool. Well, see what
That's
I
what's coming.
did is I built my own. I made my own smelter, and I melted down thousands of cans, and then formed coins, and then shined them up, and shaped them on grinders and stuff. I made 7 of them. These were all contributors to the channel, just a few years back. So it was
Nice.
kind of like a challenge coin. It was it give thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. If it wasn't for the people watching
I
and
love
chiming in and subscribing,
I
we wouldn't
love
have
having
it.
a machine shop. Oh yeah. All right, guys, I got to take off.
All right, go to your good friends.
No, I'm not doing that. I got to go fry these steaks up right quick.
I'm just messing it with you. All right, bud.
No, I'll be back if I get done in time.
You know where we're at, bud. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Good talking to you.
Yep.
See ya.
Later. And as Burton leaves, the channel goes quiet. Like I said, I don't talk too much while I'm working. It's kind of counterproductive. But if everybody has any questions, by all means, chime in. For those that just chiming in or haven't caught up yet, I am inking page 7 of American Eagle. We actually have a Indiegogo campaign that people can still order this book before it comes out, pre-ordered. I'll put the link back up here real quick. Way up here. Hold on. Scroll way up here. I guess we have talked quite a bit about a lot of stuff, so I'll just do this. Dun, 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 dun. Copy. Paste. Sync. Alrighty. Chris says, I think I would sell my machines. I already have the opportunity to use them. Talking about the CNC machines. And he says, shout. And ladies and gentlemen, there's the link to American Eagle on Indiegogo. So by all means, if you haven't already, please either share it, spread the word, or go order your own copies. We appreciate those that do. And we appreciate those that just take the time to even check it out for that matter. So those that just chimed in missed out on the Inked and Goblin earlier. So let me bring that up for everybody so they can see it. And I can actually say what it was for because the owner of the company chimed in. This we did for TSR. That was a great opportunity for us, and we're happy to be part of it. Chris Leslie did the pencils for it, and I did the inks live tonight. There he is. There are the pencils. There's Chris's pencils. And then there's the inks. Our little goblin buddy. Y'all like? Coming soon from the TSR. American Eagle. Any comments during all that? Chris said it was too quiet. I know. That's why I have people on here so they can talk while I do the work. I can't wait to actually get you on here, Chris. I'm telling you. Get your little cheap webcam, man. Did that view boost actually work? No, I still have the same quantities of video hits. Maybe like 1 or 2 here and there, but that's it. So there's something wrong with that logic. Either there, they just ripped us off. See anything on yours? Because I've viewed every single one of yours as well. So now what I'm doing here, folks, for those that don't know, is I'm doing a feathering edge on this shape. And what that does, when I fill it in, it creates this big old area here, is a black area. It gives it almost like a little bit of a gradient tone at the end of it. And that's why they do the feathering. So when you zoom out, see, it actually looks like it gets from dark to light. Gives it a soft edge, as you can see here. I'll wait with that. Hold on. Same thing applies here. Fill in the gaps. All right. Now make my tip a little bit smaller here. So, Chris, that you've seen the goblin inked up. What do you think, buddy? How did I do? Did I do all right? Eternal Father says I'm still in the chat. Welcome. Leave your comments, buddy. So, like I said, Chris. Excuse me. Sneezing live, ladies and gentlemen. So, like I said, Chris, do all right on that? Did that meet your approval on the goblin? Let me know. All right, so let me go look at the comments real quick. Chris said, you said some had 0 views. Do they still have 0 or 11 views? I'll have to go check after this. I'll find out. Burton says, but I can't trust the wife to make steak, LOL. And Chris said, perfect. I'm hoping he's saying perfect to the inks. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. I might go in later and do some more like little detail stuff, but I wanted to get, for the live stream, I at least wanted to get the majority of it done. Character things like that, I can use the ink pretty quick. This stuff I got to be a little more exact, especially when I know there's going to be a colorist behind me. Luckily, I got a phenomenal colorist coming behind us on American Eagle, Mickey Clausen. A lot of years experience under his belt. And like American Eagle, a Japanese-American heritage. All right, we go check the stream. Okay, we got 3 viewers. Okay, that's cool. I'll take whatever we can get. If I get to a certain point in this page, I'll go back and maybe ink one of the other goblins. Anybody's got any questions for me or anything like that, or want to respond about what I'm working on here, or any questions, or even critiques if you don't like something I'm doing or you think I can do something better? Hey, I'm open for that too. That's how we learn. Gotta be open to critique. All of our studio members see the same thing. They go to our private page, the critique page, and it says the same thing to everybody. It says there's a difference between critique and criticism. It's up to us as artists to know the difference and how to apply it. And I tell that to kids that I'm teaching, or shoot, not just kids, but adults that want to learn how to draw. And you got to be open to different critiques, Now, there are some critics out there that are a little more harsher than they need to be. Of course there is. Shatter people's dreams. But at the same time, be honest and tell them what they're good at. Tell them what they need to improve on. Tell them what they need to work on. That's my theory behind giving critiques. For those that don't know, this is a page from American Eagle, penciled by Javier Lugo, inked by me, Jesse Hansen, also known as Cadre. It will be colored by Mickey Clausen, lettered by James Reed, and written by Daniel Horowitz. We're really excited about everything we're doing on this character, and hope everybody checks it out. Message, let's see what that is. Let's see. Somebody wants an estimate. All right, I'll have to get back to him. Chris says, I'm hungry. I think I'm going to make a red kidney bean burrito. The goblin looks cool. 7 wave to potty. Be right back. All right, you do that, Chris. You go potty. You go potty. Chris go potty. A long, long time. He's at. All right, real quick, I'll take a screenshot of the goblin. Somebody was in here earlier that had to leave because they had a power outage in their area. You can see the final results. So I'm going to do a quick screenshot, shoot it to them so somebody missed. Nice to people like that. I appreciate people chiming in at all. I mean, a big name out here or anything like that. So you're taking time from your lives and your busy schedules to come in here and say hi to little old me. That means a lot to me. I really, 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 really appreciate everybody. I sneezed a while ago. Now I'm going to run my nose for a while. All right, let's see. Okay. Back to it. World's upside down. Just kidding. All right. This. Let's see what it really looks like. Just the inks. So far. I don't know if I like. What do you think, folks? Should I do it just like that, or should I add the effects in there? Or should I do a different effect? I'll let you decide, folks. You could decide on how I finish the inks on American Eagle's headshot there. How's that for fan participation? Reader involvement. That was really cool. Earlier we had someone who subscribed to the channel pop in that actually met some of the crew in Maine when we did a show there years ago. They picked up an Eternitech print at the time. And so that was really cool of them to chime in. That's Shaggy. Shaggy, if you check this out, give me a shout on Facebook. I'll put my those that know me, great. If you don't and you want to talk to me personally on Facebook anytime, there's my URL for Facebook. It's actually easier to get a hold of me that way than it is even on email. So just so y'all know. Yeah, see how he has nice smooth lines? Now what I'll do sometimes is I'll mix it up when it comes to like trees and stuff. I'll make it like a little wavy line or a little thicker and thinner, just to give it a little texture. More natural, you know. I'm hoping one of my Cornerstone members can join me here soon. That'd be cool to have them. Actually, what I'll do is I'll make this. Okay, good. I got it. So you just see me working. You don't see the. All right. Andy just tried to join. It says device is not connected. They will need to connect their microphone camera before you can add them. So hopefully they'll do that and come back to us. That's one of our studio members, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. If you can join us, that'd be awesome. See some of the comments here. It says, after I posted my link, it says, almost done doing man dad cooking. Haha. Yeah. And Chris says, yeah, I just couldn't last another moment. Starving artist. Chris says, I see the responses on fastest book. Well, it wouldn't be Facebook because I'm not using Facebook right now on here. I'm using it's just posting to YouTube. See, Chris says, if not, I will have to talk about my kidney bean burrito. Go ahead, buddy. Go on. Talk about your kidney bean burrito. Man down, man down. Now, I would like to take a moment real quick and take a moment of silence, though, just in memory of a legend that we lost recently, Neil Adams. I did send a message out to his daughter, Zaya, offering my condolences and sincerest thoughts and wishes for her and her family during that time of loss. Needless to say, the world lost a legendary talent and a fantastic storyteller. But, you know, the positive side is, you know, heaven brought one of his creators home. And now he can create in the great above. So I'd take a moment, take a 1 minute break just to, in memory and respect for him. And like I know what he would say. He'd say, "Get back to work, Jesse. Get back to work." So that's what we're doing. Get back to work. Much respect in his direction. So back to work. Just chiming in. I am inking American Eagle, page 7. It's recently funded for a crowdfunding campaign for Indiegogo. Thankful to those that contributed. And I'm just letting everybody know ahead of time as I'm working on it as they chime in, okay? I usually have somebody with me talking and stuff like that, keeping the airwaves busy. At least I try to. That way they can keep you all entertained verbally while I try to entertain everybody visually. Let me save this real quick before I lose my work. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Chris says his burritos are done, and I will be right back myself, folks. Momentarily. All righty, folks. Sorry about that. Nature calls, you answer. So let me close this out. Switch it back over to the work at hand. Stop screen, share screen, window, Manga Studio. Boop, boop. There we go. Back at it. Chris says, okay, burritos are done. Borden shoots with real milk, dark red kidney beans, and some non-garlic Alfredo sauce. Yummy. That's what Chris says, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And hopefully I didn't lose everybody's attention while I was gone. Let's go ink this panel. That's a cool panel here. I just want to ink this one in two different layers. I want to do the building in one layer, then the figure in the layer. That way, I can play around the thickness of the lines a little bit more. Okay, got messages. Go check the message. See, okay. Any references for a piece that somebody wants to get done? Chief viewers, say hi, whoever you are. Well, I think still Chris. Chris says, Bert, keep working. Always, always, always. Let's see. Where's the gap? There's the gap. It's going to all fill in black because when I clicked on it, I didn't make sure that the path was closed before I did the fill. So be ready for a full black screen in a second here. Let's see where the break is right there. Come on. There it is. Undo that. Where's my gap? Try to fill again. There we go. Chris says, I've been multitasking, going back and forth from an Arrowhead forum on Facebook to here. Oh, thanks for taking time, buddy. We can get all the studio mates in here, but we'd have a full house. It's hard when you don't really plan these things out, though. Just get it impromptu. Excuse me. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Chris says, when I played City of Heroes, every noob had an anti-hero and used anything to do with absence of light. So I named a character the Void Knight, Ebony Black Darkness. So I used all of their options. I still got the City of Heroes games and the City of Villains. Still the boxes all packed up in totes. That game is gone. I'm not sure if Champions is still up. I don't either. I have no idea. It was a fun game. I just hated paying the monthly fee for it. If you remember, you're the one that took it over. I said, here, you can have it. And after that, I lost track of anything of it. I just did. Those that are paying attention. Him. Now, what I want to do is I want to create him on a separate layer. So I'll select around him. I got these two dead spots on my screen now, so it's a little difficult to select areas sometimes. Okay, select around them. Oh, forgot a spot. Copy, paste. On his own layer. Delete what I have there on that layer so that he is himself there. And then I will select around him because I closed around all my gaps around him so I can select around him with the magic wand. Now let's see, here's one champion. They were different. That's true. Those games were good. All right. So I selected these. Now what I'm doing here is I'm going to create a new layer underneath that one. Black and white. Select the white background. Fill that in. Let's see what it does underneath. Oops. Hold on a second. Inverse. Then fill in. It shows me I missed the close gap right here. So let me go here and go. It's kind of a way I do to double check my fills and make sure that it should be. Really? Dang it. I just did that on the wrong layer, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I did it right. Okay. Let's do this. Select again. Wait, now I'm in the studio. Okay, there we go. Click inverse. Go to my underlay there. Oops. Oh, sorry, serve the same purpose then. Now, as you can see, I have him on his own layer. See? With the white underlay so I can see what the heck I'm doing. And now I'm going to create another layer below that one even. And start working on these buildings. Now you see why I created the white layer so that I can actually basically block out what I'm lining because I don't want to see everything. I just want to see what the final thing is behind them. And that's the boring part, folks, but so crucial. If you don't have a believable background, or if it doesn't look at least correct, nothing else will fall in place. Just make sure your lines are right, make sure your perspective's correct, and you're drawing them especially. I'll show you now. See, Chris says, I think I like to see him one of the champions. They were different. I occasionally play Surviving Mars. I don't see how you have time to play anything. A great perspective in those panels. Yeah, Javier has really come a long way with doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. He went back in and reworked quite a few pages after he'd already done them. Just because he had learned a few things and he said, you know what, I can do better. And he did. See, make him disappear for a second.
Can you hear this?
Hmm?
Can you hear this?
A little bit, not too bad. Folks, just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Now throw some broken glass in there. Maybe do some texture work. Do some of these extra lines he's got in there. And then I fill in the black sky behind it all. You save this. I'll probably go black because it does that when it goes saving mode. Chris says I play once about every 2 weeks when I've gone a long stretch and I'm just burn out. Yeah, video games is a good way to just relax, unwind. I still play my sports games when I can, but it's not very often. So let me go back up here to this link. Waiting for this file to finish saving. And at least get this panel done. Then I'll probably call it a night. At least online. Never stop working, but I think 4 hours is plenty long enough for a stream. There we go. Save. Okay, fill that one in. And let's go. Let me do this. Okay, make sure I do it on the right layer. I just don't think I even like that. So let me, it's not bad, I guess. Soften those sharp edges. I think that's what's bothering me. There we go. Now that I will do black. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this after all. Black. With. And the reason I'm doing this is so that it continues up from the white from up here, goes down below. Consistency for the lighting, even though it's not realistic that the lighting should even be there at all. Pitch black sky, but it adds a little bit of something to it. Yeah, remember the days we gamed and just forgot to eat that day. We didn't forget. We didn't even think about it. It wasn't even a concept. I mean, we just gamed and gamed and gamed. There was no eating. Eating was taking a break, and if you take a break, you're going to die. Yeah, that wasn't even in the thought process, even in the right wheelhouse. Let's see. Let me see something. That layer. That's the building layer. That's the background layer. White. I was thinking about something. I can't think of what it was I was about to do. I guess I can just do that layer, I guess. There we go, folks. Final panel. I'll drop in some textures here and there when I come back with my finishing touches. First panel's done. Second panel's done. I still got to do some work in the third panel. Fourth, fifth, and sixth, I believe, are all done. Nope, I got to do the background here too, but that won't take long. Back if you all want, stick around. I'll do it right now, real quick. All right, new layer. All right. I know you viewers can't see what I'm doing. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm creating a shape for the background behind American Eagle's head here, because I'm going to need a shape to do my fill. Select the right area. Fill in black, and like I did on last panel here with the white on the edges, do the same thing around his head. I'll use this instead. I've changed textures to give it a softer edge to it. There we go. Now, basically, I should, let me see, let me go ahead and try it, see how it looks. I'll do the same thing for down in this area here behind them. Okay, let's see if it works. I think there's a break somewhere in the line. We have a dead spot somewhere in there. Give me a second here. Magic Wand's going to select the whole page because there's a break in my outline. Yep. So where's the break at? Let's see. See if we can find the break, shall we? Well, it doesn't help that I did a white line. I should have done that a black line, but that problem real quick. All right, where's the break? Where's that? Right there. I think I got a break somewhere down here too. That's right. There we go. I'll look back on. And let's fill that in black. Come back in with the white haze. And bada bing, bada boom. There you go, folks. American Eagle, page 7. Almost complete. But I'm going to save this and call it a night. And for those that came in and chimed in with me, thank you very much. Hopefully you'll chime in the next time. All right. Peace out. Cadre from Cornerstone Creative Studios signing off. Thanks a lot. And thanks, Chris, for hanging there the whole time with me, even if it's just in chat. All right, guys. Y'all take care.